Well, hello, hello, hello. Welcome into my little corner of the internet. If you're new here, my name is Lady Asbert, and unfortunately, you've just been witness to some adverts. But the bonus is they remove the pre-rolls for everybody else. So we thank you for this sacrifice on this spookiest of nights. Tonight, we're doing something a little bit different. I have enlisted some poor, unfortunate, volunteers from my community to play in a game of D&D, full of puzzles and ghosts and maybe a few frights here and there. There's going to be nothing too scary, so if you're faint of heart, don't worry, you're fine. But let us take a step sideways and introduce the fine folks that will be playing with us this evening. Fine folks that are playing with me this evening, how are you all?
Good. Oh, well.
Wonderful. Let me take a side. Whoop, I have left this button open. Would anybody like to go first at introducing themselves?
Okay, I'll do it. Hi, my name's Jamie. Today I'll be playing Jacobus Bakewell, aka Jack. And he's just a poor little sailor halfling who's down on his luck trying to get some money to make ends meet. Occasionally we turn into a bear.
Alright, I'm Eric. I will be playing Mortimer, the reborn blood hunter, trying to find out how he died and why he's here.
I am
Phil.
Andrew.
Oh, go ahead.
No?
Okay.
I'm Andrew. You'll see me in chat as AWM. I will be playing Jove, who's in town to make some deals.
I am Phil. I'll be playing Corban, Centaur Paladin. Generally sat in the pub, amiable when drinking, but has been asking around town for anything strange or peculiar or abnormal that people may have seen, but hasn't really found any leads yet, because spends much of his time in the pub.
A different pub to the one we're going to encounter, I might add.
Yes.
So, one way or another, all of you have found your way to Circana, a questionable mining town. Who was that? I'm trying to do an introduction here. Who was that? Gosh darn it. Who was that? And why isn't anything updating? Why is everything broken?
Curse your sudden but inevitable betrayal!
Whoever that was, thank you for currently Tiltify says no. We step sideways once more into our introduction to Circana, where we were before everything happened. Circana is a small mining industrial town to the south of Cantor. Its most notable feature is that it's clouded in a fog from the ever-churning Boom powder factory, where it makes its money. It's not exactly a place one might enjoy to live, however, for the right kind of person, there is money to be made here. And it's next bunch of moneymakers have found their way into the city. Some of you by boat, some of you by other means. We will, speaking of boats, one has just pulled into the harbour. Who stands aboard it? Is it any of you? I know someone mentioned they were going to start on a boat.
Yeah, so Jack is proudly aboard the Sinkable, a reliable halfling vessel that is cleverly named itself because all the human vessels called Invincible and that they always fall down. So reversing that, halfling like we're going to call it the Sinkable and run going to live forever. Yeah, but arriving in town quite happily. Looking to hopefully make some money because he's already lost all his pay somehow. So it's time to try and make ends meet and maybe have some fun along the way.
And
I think the logic there is impeccable.
And standing aboard the Sinkable, which currently is not living up to its name, which is the idea of things, looks out across the harbour and sees quite a moody sight even for this particular land, this particular town. One Mortimer.
Yes, I have just gotten to this town. I heard there were some disappearances, and much like my own, when I fell and somehow got resurrected back, slightly changed. I have come to try and figure out what's going on, and if there is any clues to what happened to me.
Another is found in the Hopper and Hoop Tavern.
You two. Are you new adventurers in town? Says Korban, a giant hulking centaur, sort of folded up into a booth, taking up most of the booth.
Adventure. That's the dangerous thing people do and find like gold and other stuff, right? And get stories and legends, or they fall down big traps. And
Yeah, it can happen, but you can also earn some profit from it.
profit.
You also find some clues and things that have been going on. Can sometimes be a nice way to while away the time. A fun way to while away the time.
Clues and lights?
I like the fun part and I like the money part. We like the untimely death part. Then yeah, adventure. Yeah, I can be adventure. He definitely looks like. Yeah.
Well, death is just part of the journey. It's not nearly an end as many think.
Corbin
Yes.
claps Jack on the shoulder and laughs. I like this one. I think we'll get on. Takes a big swig of ale.
Lucy said, I have come to this town to investigate. That is what I do. Sometimes I also help with the supernatural.
Well, pubs are always good places to investigate. We should investigate that bar, the contents of it, and it's lovely people that serve the drinks. Definitely.
Yeah, we can start with that.
Well, the tavern that you find yourself in isn't perhaps the nicest, especially for wee Jack. It's small. The centaur looks like he's taking up more of the room than is possibly the room, leaving not a lot of space for everybody else. Looking around its patrons, you can see that most of them are covered in black soot from the boom powder refinery, as is the rest of the bar. the floor, the walls, and by this point, probably yourselves a little bit as well.
The Mortimer takes up a notepad and just writes and careful around fire.
Interesting town. Not a single person knows prestidigitation. It's really interesting.
Would anyone like to roll me a perception check?
Sure, we can do that.
Oh,
Am I there yet? Or...
We'll.
Sorry, that should have been with advantage.
We're getting to you in just a
23.
second, Torek, I
Yep.
promise.
23.
11.
Just checking if I'm supposed to roll as well.
Not just yet.
reception, you said.
So, with that, Corbin and Mortimer, you notice people are giving you a relatively wide berth. They're giving you funny looks. Jack, you notice that everyone here who's not covered in head to toe from soot is giving you a look of absolute disdain. The same look that they're giving to a slightly shifty-looking person in the corner, a half-orc of sorts, in a wide-brimmed hat and a surprisingly white suit.
Find somewhere, like I imagine there's when somebody swept up, there's a little collection of dirt in this place, of this suit. Try and like get a little baggie of it and going up to the lovely white suited gentleman. Like, hi, so everyone here seems a bit. I don't know if it's like a local festival because we hear places where they throw colour right. It's great. Maybe they do it with this stuff. So partly we stand out because of this. So you just pour this over yourself. The locals will probably be a lot happier. I'm sure someone can clean the suit later. It'll be fine.
An extremely good thought. But I rather like to stand out.
Oh. Well, I believe you're achieving that quite well.
Oh yes.
I mean, the centaur's taking up at least half the bar. My friend over here seems like someone didn't quite resurrect him properly, but he's probably sensitive to that. But your white suit in a room full of apparently flammable dust. Yeah, that's somehow stands out more. Congratulations.
Yes, you
Meanwhile,
you
Corbin-
do notice there is not a single open flame in this building.
Meanwhile, Corbin growls at someone. What are you looking at?
Are you trying to intimidate the local folk?
One of the passers-by who sort of is looking at us intently as they walk past our table with a drink or something. Yeah.
Roll me your intimidation check, please.
I will do just that. Ah, that was almost a good number. 5.
He kind of stumbles for a second, but when you're sat in a chair, you're not quite as imposing as you would normally be when you're stood on all four hooves, and you look somewhat comical in the way you're folded into this bar chair, and he just kind of tourists and wanders off.
Corbin goes back and sort of pulls his ale mug, mumbling to himself.
As long as he's got someone with him with a fourth broom, that's fine.
For a second, I thought we were going to get some fear, but no. They're just talking. It's fine.
So, as is fitting with all things, you've met in a tavern, and
As is the custom.
how long are you all just going to have a beer and kick back and relax, or?
Yeah, going to have take a couple of drinks, going to see how much potential dirt can accidentally end up on this very white suit. If it stays there, if it's magical, if it's... So there's other weird things going on here, but just intrigued by the shiny white suit and the room full of black stuff. So,
roll me your sleight of hand to see how much dirt you can pile onto the suit.
yes, it's more like trying to like bump them into people that are actually already like just head to toe in it.
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll go a terrible sleight of hand roll. So let's go.
+3.
Actually,
That's
not
not
too
the
bad. Not
word.
too bad.
Oh my
Yeah, 19.
god. So you bump into, you manage to bump him into a lot of people, and I mean it's not difficult. There's dirt is everywhere, and in sitting in a chair, he's already acquired like 3 bowls and a bowling cricket wicket on the back of his suit, and you've just added to the decoration.
Each time's like, yep, sorry, like it's everyone's all elbows in here, sorry. But quietly there's like that all seems to be shiny despite the yeah, sorry about that. How about I get you a drink, Mr.
Kenwood. Jove. Kenwood.
Oh.
Purveyor of boom powder to the stars.
Oh, bin powder. What's bin powder?
I'm so glad you asked. In fact, today, I'm specifically looking to acquire some customers for this rather special product that I happen to have. You know, just happen to have with me. It's the Grunch and Billows patented safe erupting powder. So safe you can... Oh, yes. And I've just set off a small quantity of it in my hand. And it goes poof! You see, it's so safe you can set it off right in your hand, and it'll still give you this glorious conflagration.
I can do that without powder.
So you
Yes.
just
Just his flame.
okay.
Safe erupting powder.
Right. Okay. This is how it's going to be, I see. I've told you can't burn down the plot tavern, so you're burning down this one instead.
I'm not burning anything. You said this is soot.
So, Jack, you're just... are you just doing this in your hands?
Just in the hands, just to show off the flame.
Your hands
not
that
a
are
thought
covered in boom powder.
Not a thought of consequences. Does not know what bin powder is.
So, God, brain names. How do I names? What are names? How do they work? Corbin, you've been here quite some time in this town. You know that boom powder is basically in everything, and that open flames are very, very, very frowned upon. And this tiny little halfling has just summoned a massive, somewhat more exuberant flame than he was anticipating, because his hands are also covered in boom powder in front of you.
Corban yells out at the top of his fairly substantial voice, "Put that out immediately!" and slightly drunkenly gets up from his chair, knocking the table over, and gallops over to where Jack and Jove are sat down, and sort of pulls into the chair where Jack is sat to try and in overexcitement or lack of care through drinking or what have you.
Yeah, don't worry about it. It's okay. Like he did it first. We'll just like you do. It's okay. Okay.
Perception checks,
Just
everybody.
be careful.
Please.
Be careful of flames around the black.
Perception checks, you say?
Yes, please.
Sometimes doesn't end well. 8.
Bill should be rolling with advantage, but I'll still just roll again. Yeah, 19.
And Mortimer, perception check?
Yep.
Okay.
It is a 13 then, since it's not with advantage. I don't know why it's rolling.
It's obviously doing a foundry and having a moment.
If you right click on the modifier number, it will let you select whether to roll with advantage or flat or disadvantage.
Yeah, because it says flat.
Oh, well then.
So, Jove and Corbin, you're very much kind of tied up in trying to stop the halfling from setting fire to the tavern. Jove, there's a centaur in your way. Jack and Mortimer. Mortimer's been left on his own at the table, but Jack is also small enough to see underneath the centaur. The patrons of the bar do not look happy. As a matter of fact, some of them seem to be getting up from their stools with somewhat threatening manners and are looking in your directions. Or more specifically in the direction of Jove and Jack.
Yes, I fear your demonstration might have been the straw that broke the aboleth's back.
It's usually not quite that high or that colour, I'll admit.
Well, sometimes
know.
one gets lucky, you know.
Quite often. Yeah, that one looks mean. That one looks slightly sad and doesn't want to go home and is probably going to keep drinking the rest of the night. But sorry. Those
I
features.
think they might like us to leave. Shall we step outside?
Maybe.
And Joe starts.
You mean it in like a
wandering
nice way,
through the
not
door.
you're not like going to try and like beat the crap at me in an alley, right? That's not doing that.
I'm not, no.
Okay, right. Yeah, Daniel, yeah, let's go.
I'll join you, folks. Some people in here don't react too well to flames.
Just
And when I get to the door, I'm just going to, like that, snap my finger and the suit is white again.
You leave a nice pile of boon powder at the door.
No, it's prestidigitation.
Ah, that's fair. I just love the imagery of just a pile
I'm
of
very
boon
happy
powder.
for it to play that way.
It all just falls off you. Mortimer, all your newfound friends after nearly starting a bar fight are now quietly leaving.
Yeah, as I'm going, Walking Dead, come with us, come on.
Yeah, Mortimer takes a look at the somewhat agitated other patrons and then decide to follow the others.
As you walk past the bar, after the fire starters have left, you see the bar people returning to their normal grumpy yet not murderous positions, burying their sorrows in a pint of a rogue's rogue.
So you're saying all that powder in there that was all in it as big flames bigger?
Yes.
Okay, so this little bag's probably dangerous.
It could be in the right hands or the wrong hands. Which are you?
I definitely have hands. No more promises being done. So there
What's
must be
your
another
story? Undead or glowing eye? What are you anyway, Mortimer?
Well, I used to be a half-elf.
But you're all right now.
You're not now? You're not anymore?
Well, when I died, let's just say if you do die, you would prefer to have your companions bring you to a cleric that is sober.
Oh, yeah.
I might not have friends like that, actually. Okay.
Something went wrong, and now I'm this.
I'm sorry to hear that,
Well,
Corbin says, exploratively.
I don't need to spend any coin on food and water. So that's something.
Wait,
I also,
you don't eat?
well, I don't have to.
Then what do you do?
Well, I investigate things.
Like, it goes up and just, like, Jack just hugs him immediately. Like, to half the idea of not being able to eat anymore, not needing to, it just doesn't make any sense, so he's just hugging him. Like, arm wrapped around his leg, just like, it'll be okay. I'm sure we can find you some food you can eat, it'll be alright.
Mortimer,
Not people.
well, I don't eat people. I'm not
Okay.
I'm not a monster.
Don't
I
get
okay,
berry.
might look like one, but well, I've never had a good berry before.
Good bit. You could get bit. Yeah. He'll cast a spell. Make some good berries. He's like, here you go, try this.
And Mortimer, well, he puts it in his mouth and starts chewing it. Not sure if he actually can taste anything, but well, it doesn't say anything. Yes.
I mean, I find them a bit bland, but they fill you up if there's no other food. But better to find other food, like ideally a couple of friendlier people, decent ale, pies, cake, ideally.
I do remember the taste of cake.
Well, at least there's some hope for you. Wonderful. Corbin, you seem like you've been here a bit longer than me. Like, there are more better pubs, or just was that cramped little offering the best thing they have?
DM, what do I know about other pubs in the town?
This is the only one that you know of. You've been around long enough that they got used to you in the pub. Even though it takes all sorts here. As a matter of fact, you've been around long enough that I'm going to send you a map. Because you know where everything is.
Yeah, this is the only real pub to speak of in town. They know me there. I'm kind of a well-regarded local. And Corbin says this in a way that you all understand he's a barfly. But
So it's a one pub town. Dear gods, we need to get out of here.
So you.
I'm afraid so. Why do you think I spent so much time there?
So, for reference, you are outside number 5 at this moment.
So we're fairly close to the middle of town here.
Yes.
Yeah.
Number 2 is the refinery. Obviously, 3 and 4 are gates. And 1 is a nice big jail.
And 6?
6 is a scrapyard.
So that constantly settling dust on my fine white suit, would that be the finery?
That's the boom powder from the refinery. Yeah, it just belches it out all day. You gotta keep on dusting yourself off. And stay away from open flames, glaring at the halfling.
I should clarify, that was just me making a terrible pun. Not a
sorry.
character.
I don't know. Your character seems the type to make terrible puns.
Oh yes, definitely am.
So as the group are strolling through the town away from the pub, or tavern, I guess. I don't know what time of day it is, DM.
It is, let's say, about 5 o'clock in the afternoon.
Okay. So as the sun is starting to get somewhere near the horizon, Corbin is pointing out some of the sights of the town. There's the pub and there's the refinery, and you can go back and forth from the pub to the refinery and enjoy the sights between the pub and the refinery. And there's a jail around the corner.
We should avoid that.
Otherwise, you get too enthusiastic and leave the location.
Or drink a little too much in the pub.
Is there a bakery?
I've heard. I've not found one.
What, one pub and no bakeries?
Corbin, you suspect most of their things are brought in through the boatyard, which is not appearing in this map because it's something I've added in afterwards. But yes, most of Serkana's trade appears to be imports and exports. Mostly selling the boom powder in exchange for stuff they need to survive.
So if we seek adventure and profit and exploration, we may find someone in the boatyard who knows stories or who's travelled from afar with riches we can liberate, or might have other interesting things to do to while away the evening, since it seems like we're not that welcome in the pub right now.
At the very least, there's definitely someone with a bottle of something drinkable down the docks, definitely.
Sailors and things to drink? I'm not sure that would ever happen.
So...
They probably ran it by now, you're right.
Jack,
Sure.
As you're walking through the town, you get, because your passive perception is nearly as bad as Ink's, you get the feeling like someone's watching you.
Like, just like turn around like behind me. Is there like someone tailing us, or look up at the end of the buildings, like just try and catch you or something? It's like,
Roll me perception to see if you can.
this is just a pigeon playing a joke again. I'm just...
11.
Not 20.
Okay.
I'm a centaur in a town next to a halfling. I'm
So-
used to people watching me and staring. Corbin doesn't think much of it.
Jack, lurking in the alleyway off to your left seems to be a tall, becloaked stranger trying to look as inconspicuous as possible. Which, for everybody else in this town, they're almost trained not to see things that they're not supposed to see.
Right. Jove, I found your polar opposite. Someone dressed all in black trying not to be seen. The exact opposite of you.
You're quite right.
What happens if you touch these? Become one, or to balance things out.
I tell you what, dear chap. I wouldn't be surprised if that would create an explosion significantly less safe than the magnificent safe happened to be in the business of selling.
Ah well, let's go and see what they're selling this morning. Let's go.
You're walking up to the mysterious stranger.
Absolutely.
Jove is observing with interest from the opposite side of the street.
Corbin walks up with Jack.
Little and large.
Mortimer is just standing, watching, looking weird, as one does as a
So,
reborn.
as
How you doing, tall, dark, and creepy? How can we help you today?
As you
Talk
walk
our
close to
country,
him,
that's my solicitors.
you were really not wrong when you say he's the literal opposite of what Jove is. He is wearing a black cloak, some black gloves, appears to be walking with a cane with a raven's head upon it, and is wearing a wide-brimmed top hat.
Can I roll perception to see if I notice the cane?
Yes.
8.
It's just a bird stick. It's a pretty bird stick.
I don't notice the type of bird. Okay, thank you.
Jack, you know what type of bird this is. This is a raven. It's a very ornate cane. And he looks down at you. Yes, my friend. It is a pleasure to meet you and your associates.
Voice matches the look. Love it.
That's a pronunciation of friend that's roughly equivalent to pal.
I mean, roll to see if you can hear this conversation as you're the opposite side of the road.
I don't imagine I would, but let's give it a go.
No. Shady business, shady dealings, and shady alleyways.
I don't do shady.
We've noticed.
So what's the deal? Selling opportunity, like just
I
looking at us.
see. You learn quick, my vertically challenged friend. Why, yes, I
Not
do
bad,
have.
Paul.
I do have some work for you. If you're interested. It pays well.
That was the first question. Useful. Like the tone. I get to keep my clothes on for this, right? It's not like that sort of scenario.
Only if you.
I need the money,
to.
but maybe not quite that much just yet.
That is entirely your decision.
You humanoids in your clothes.
Oh god, is Corbin just butt naked?
He's a centaur. I mean, he's got like a little chainmail vest on.
Oh, he's Donald
and like
ducking
a
it, is he?
shoulder pauldron.
Donald
but-
ducking.
Centaur. Yeah.
Okay.
There's a reason I looked concerned when our little halfling friend ducked underneath it.
That's fine. See no way to stand.
Yes.
Yeah. What sort of unsettling work is it?
Well, this morning I found a note underneath my door that is warning me that somebody intends to kill me this evening.
But you're such a lovely, likable fellow.
Oh, how kind of you. However, not all in this town are so trusting.
Thought that we got kicked at a bar just for like making it a little bit brighter. It's just it was dark in there. It's just
This city is dark. You get used to it after some time. You see, I have not long been in this town of Serkana, and I'm afraid I don't think I have got off on the best footing, much like yourselves, with the residents. You see, I do apologise, I haven't introduced myself. My name is Justice Solomon.
is that Justice Solomon first name, last name, or like Justice title Mansolon?
Title and then surname.
Cool.
So you see, I I have not been able to establish my own lodgings permanently in this town as of yet, and I am renting a room in the Blind Raven Tavern.
You don't. Right, yeah, I'm sorry, go on.
And when I received
What
this
tavern?
note, the Blind Raven,
Where's that? I've never come across that.
it's
I've
on
been
the
here
top.
for weeks.
It's on the top of Ghast's Hill, about a mile out of town.
Oh, outside of the town. I just saw nothing when I stepped out the gate. I didn't bother to explore further. No one told me. Huh.
What the raven never saw.
Now, you see, what I'd like you to do for me is to go to this tavern, to my room there, and lie in wait for these criminals that wish me dead. And
Do we have to go straight to your room, or can we go to the bar first? It'll make it a lot easier to stay in the room.
you may partake of the bar. I'm sure the keep would appreciate the custom. As
Keep?
you said, it's a little out of the
Barkeep.
way. The barkeep, yes. Do keep up, old chap.
Is that place is like afraid of lights as everywhere else? Or?
Oh no, the air's cleaner over there. It's not quite so dusty.
That was shit, lost shiny friend. Okay. So yeah. Looker of naked optional. People want to kill you. You want us to
Solve the
find
problem.
them.
Solve the problem.
Ah. Okay. And how much are you paying for problem solving?
I would give you and your band of associates 500 gold pieces in total for your assistance.
I can't speak for all of them. Give me like 4 minutes, and then
Of course.
So, does Jack go over the street to the other two to talk to
yeah,
them?
I'll try and like get everyone to get ready to go. I've got, but like possibly leaving Corbin behind with like going over the other two, like.
So Corbin, as Jack is leaving, Corbin asks questions about the Blind Raven Tavern and superficial information, not important. Once Jack appears to be out of earshot, Corbin sort of... I assume Corbin is slightly taller than this Justice Solomon figure.
Yes,
A bit.
very much taller than... You're probably still taller than his tall top hat.
Mm-hmm. So Corbin leans down and says, "You seem to have travelled a bunch, friend. Have you ever found a Kenku wizard? Seedy-looking fellow. Dark hair. About 4 feet tall. Big black beak. Usually wears a hooded robe.
The description rings a bell. Although I believe it's some time since I last saw them. What is your interest in them?
We have," and he pauses, "unfinished business."
Ah, yes. I see. Well, perhaps...
There's a bit of a scowl on his face when he says that.
Perhaps once you have solved my problem, I can help you with yours.
Oh, that's the game. I was going to go and solve it anyway, because another tavern, just for some variety, sounds good. But yeah, we can do business. And Corbin spits in his hand and holds it out.
Roll me a perception check quickly. Just Corbin.
11.
You see the pleasant smile of this that you can just about see in the gloom of the brim waver slightly, and as a gloved hand comes out from under the cloak, and
And Corbin takes it in a fairly large hand and shakes it vigorously.
Wonderful, yes. Pleasure doing business with you.
Very good.
Meanwhile, on the other side of the street.
Yeah, run up to level 2 and gather them together. Okay, so Gary and Ali. James Saul or something like that. Anyway, he wants us to go. There's a different pub. He wants us to go there. Going to pay us 500 gold to go there. All we need to do is go to his room, and we don't even need to get naked. He's all on. I might have left out some details there, but yeah, new tavern, new pub, less dirty, and money.
Did he mention anything about what we were expected to do when we got there?
Something about a note. Someone going to come to his room and us to stop them. Yeah. Oh yeah, try to kill him. Maybe. Possible.
Oh, I see.
So we have to stop a murder.
Yeah, maybe, yeah, maybe, yeah.
Terribly convenient of these murderers to announce themselves.
Yes.
But I think it's like a friendly town orby sort of thing, and he's choosing to stay. So, I mean, he's intense in the eyes. So it got some attention, but got money, and we're looking for another pub anyway. We may as well just go and take all his money and spend it as well.
How much did he say?
500.
Each or for the group?
All in sort of thing. So we'll split that out evenly. We could take one. We take 100.
Yes.
We take 100 each. A bar tab of 100, and then we tie all that, and that would be good. Yeah.
I think I'll take mine without part.
That's a point. Okay. So you're in. Oh, Corbin's still back there. Mortimer,
Yes.
actually. How are you?
I'm pretty interested in finding out where how this will be going. Normally, the murders I have investigated have happened without anyone telling them that they are going to. Well, without announcing themselves.
Well, this is my first attempted murder, so maybe I'm just lucky. Who knows?
Yes, could be the halfling luck. Let's see if we can find it.
If you're very lucky, it could also be your last.
If it was my last, I don't give you attempted. Alright, anyway. Yeah. Hops back over to Justice on. Right, so, yep, they're all on board. So, if you don't just hand us the money now, we'll head over to that tavern, and that'd be great.
Yes, well, as is always the case with business dealing, you may have half now, and half when the job is done, no?
Yeah, I can live with that.
Wonderful. Here is the key to my room.
Thank you.
And here is half of your gold. Whoever's taking it has got 250 gold. Now, you'll need to go through the north gate, then follow the path up the hill through the graveyard, and you'll find the town.
Through the graveyard. No.
Yes,
Not a path around it. No.
there's a path through. Efficiency of sorts.
I mean, if there's a welcoming bar at the end of the
You're-
path, how
you're
bad could it
not-
be?
You're not
Perhaps.
scared of a few gravestones, are you now?
Well, I'm not scared.
Yes.
Just. Well, the gravestones can't really do anything. They are just decorative name tags. It is more the spirits that sometimes linger around it. Those may not be as pleasant. But I reckon you should be alright, my friend. I have a tendency to draw spirits towards me so I can.
I mean, I do as well, but we're talking about different spirits, so let's just.
One does not
I have a
simply
tendency
walk
to
into more.
drive the spirits of the undead away from me. So between us, things might average out.
We're polar opposites. Wonderful. This is an
And
interesting
I
night.
just make things light up.
Me too. Apparently, I'm not to do that while it's still smoky. So,
Solomon's just standing there.
oh yeah. So, just helpful. Actually, mind-focused job. The note.
Oh yes, the note.
Yeah, that might be
It's-
helpful.
It's still in my room in the tavern. If you open the desk drawer, it'll be in there.
So, note in desk drawer.
Yep.
In
That seems
Mortimer,
careful above board and not ominous at all. Let's go.
Yeah, feel free to insight that if you want to.
yes, Marty will try to do that. He also has his notepad up and writing everything down.
Fucking hell.
14 on the insight.
As he is an investigator by profession. A 10, of course. I'm rolling Vidar numbers.
So, Corbin and Jack, you know just from the way he hesitated. The note is not in the desk drawer. Jack, you're pretty sure the note is not in the tavern at all. He's lying to you. Very, very lie. Much lie.
I'm quite friendly, amenable person, but yeah, like I'm tempted just to take this half you give me as a wasting my time tax and just go about my business if you're going to mess us around.
Well, if you're going to do that, then perhaps I will have to call the local constabulary and have you brought as a thief.
No, you see, you handed me this to do a job that you're then not giving me everything to do a job. Also, you've already told me everyone here just hates you.
I'm paying you to remove a problem. You don't need the note to remove a problem, surely.
You're not being honest about that way. Is there a note? Is there even a... Is there more to it
Of
than all?
course there's a note. Why would there not be a note? Somebody threatened my life. It's not something I take lightly.
What note is this you're talking about?
I found a note under my door this morning threatening to kill me. That's what you've been
And-
hired for.
Can I see the note, please?
The more we know about the potential assailants, the better we'll be able to dispatch them for you.
Ah,
If you insist. and
Yes,
he'll
we'd rather
pull
do.
a note from his pocket and here.
May I investigate the note to see if there is any
Sure.
just to see if there is any sign of like someone who is pressing too hard, so they might be strong or whatever. Oh, it's rolling like shit.
It's, from what you can see, it's a hastily written note, likely scribed in anger. Whoever wrote this note did not like Justice Solomon.
What does it actually say?
Good point. Your life ends tonight.
I mean, it's to the point. It's to the point. See, that was easy. Why didn't you just say you had it rather than said there?
You wouldn't understand. It's evidence. I might
Yeah,
need it to
you
prove.
You can keep it. I just wanted to see it. Bad way to start a business relationship. Honest. Right. Anyway, pub. Let's go. And he starts like waddling off with the cash. Completely oblivious everyone else is standing behind them.
And Corbin gallops off a few steps before looking behind him and slowing down for the rest of the group.
Mortimer just turns to Justice and... Well, if you are trying to get help from a potential murder, you might want to be somewhat honest with the ones you're trying to get assistance from.
Welcome to Sarkana. Honesty is optional.
Well, as an investigator, that doesn't really go well with me, but we'll do our best to see who the possible assailant will be.
Then you have my thanks.
Yes. Good day.
Good day. Is Jove and Mortimer wandering off? Are you doing anything else before?
Jove is perhaps unimpressed with this person, but there's cash in it. I mean, that's 5 proper kegs of flash powder.
Yes, Mortimer heads off after Jack and Corbin.
I'm paying you well. I would suggest you get on with the job.
Shall we?
You're all gone?
Yep.
So, Corbin, you're turning around to look back briefly to see where the others are.
Mhm.
Roll me a quick perception check, please.
2.
You see nothing but darkness in the alleyway where Solomon was a moment ago. It's just darkness.
CTD. 60 for you. 60 for you. 60 for you. Now it's 10 left over to actually spend at the bar. Maybe ask questions. Bonus information. Seems reasonable. Player in money. Right.
Sounds rather good.
Cool. To the non-flammable tavern.
Wonderful. So the party leaves by the north gate. out into the relative wilds, it's amazing how much more rural the land becomes the moment you leave the town. It's kind of as you get further away from Circana, the dust from the boom factory fades and relatively fresh air takes its place. You can't quite shake the fog altogether. The haze that surrounds the city permeates even all the way out here. You travel about a mile up the road, and anyone who is trying to navigate the way to a pub that they've never been to, please roll me a survival check.
Joe is just following the group.
10.
Interesting friends you managed to find, Mr. Jack, was it?
Yeah, Jack. Well, found this tall guy in a shiny white suit, horseman, and a zombie. It's been great.
And a mythologist in a black outfit.
Oh, like tall, creepy, yeah. Give us money, I guess. And this makes him better than most random people I meet. So, usually people in LA are trying to get money off of me. So,
Whilst the pair of you are having a wonderfully pleasant conversation, Mortimer notices next to the road a small rock that has the words Last Hill written in red paint, leading off to the east with a narrow, overgrown trail.
Yes, he whistles to the others to get their attention and then leads them in that direction. It seems rather untraveled.
I can't imagine why that would be.
And it's slightly odd.
It's probably fine if there's a pub at the end of it.
Yes, let's hope so.
Do you follow the trail or carry on down the road?
We follow the trail. Or at least Mortimer does. Slightly more, trying to pay more attention to his surroundings.
Corbin will follow as well.
Cool. As you follow the trail towards the hill, you notice the weather starts to take a somewhat inclement turn. The wind gets up and spots of rain begin to fall until eventually all it feels like is you're in the worst of a storm with the wind buffeting you and rain pouring down around you. The sky, for what it is around here, was relatively clear before you set off. And if you'd all roll me a perception check.
24.
7.
6.
Even the three of you, right down there in the lower section of perception, realize it's taking an awful long time to get to the hill. It doesn't seem to get any closer. Jack, you get this feeling that it sometimes feels like no matter how long you're walking for, This damn hill is never going to get any closer, and you're being rained on and thrown around by the wind. It's generally quite unpleasant.
We're going full charging Lancelot.
Yeah, seems. This is weird.
This
Like, let's them keep going on a straight path and try to do a circular path to do different. To see if he keeps pace with them if they do get ahead of him. If he somehow does, then he just starts walking backwards while still looking at the thing and see if that changes what he's doing.
No,
Well-
it just seems to just take an awful long time.
as the weather comes in, Corbin starts to get a little bit jittery, sort of trying to peer into the fog and the weather, his vision sort of flicking from side to side. This is ringing some bells.
So after it took you about an hour to get to the turn off for the path. It's now taken you about another 2 hours from here, fighting the weather and the terrain. And you're about half a mile away from the tavern. You see a silhouette against a dark and dreary sky. I'll give you all a little picture to help visualize these things. The hill is steep and peppered with what looks like gravestones. And at its very peak sits a large 3-story building, with the trail ending at the base of the hill and no path up from there.
That better be a tavern, because this is taking ages.
They certainly don't go in for accessibility. Yeah?
Corbin narrows his eyes and glares at the place. Does he see any figure standing in amongst the gravestones?
Nothing amongst the gravestones. Actually, roll me an investigation check, please.
6. These
No,
dice.
they don't like you this evening, do they?
They do not.
There is no figure that you could see in the fog and the wind and the rain. Just a lot of gravestones that seem to become more dense as you go up the hill. There are more gravestones.
Are the lights on in the building?
There are lights on in the building, yes.
That must be the pub. Get it out of the rain.
I'm picturing Jack just actually walking underneath Corbin. He'd like shield himself from the rain this entire time.
If Phil is happy with that, then that is definitely a thing that can happen.
Yeah, fine by me.
You have yourself a centaur umbrella.
I'm having flashbacks to a game where a 6-inch tall kobold rode around the entire game on a small chair mounted on my bowler hat. Kept referring to my character as his noble steed.
So, are you all heading straight up to the tavern?
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, unless the road curves, in which case we follow
For
it.
at this point, there is no road. There is no path. You are picking your way amongst the gravestones to get up the hill.
Yeah.
Can we see anything on the gravestone? I mean, is there any interesting text or anything?
Beyond the gravestones at the top of the hill is the tavern. Apart from that, all you can see around you is countryside, trees, fog.
So there's
And
no
this hill.
sort of names on the stones.
If you'd like to have a look around the graveyard, please make me an investigation check.
Oh, might as well.
Wonderful. So, with that 14, you notice that one of the gravestones looks newer than the rest.
Ooh.
This gravestone reads, "Here lies Riath Burgess," and a skeletal hand appears to have been left sticking out of the soil, grasping at the bottom of the headstone.
Well, that's an interesting one. I point it out to the group. I say, have a look at this. Somebody's been leaving donations.
Speaking of donations, this game tonight is in aid of charity. Feel free to sling some money if you're enjoying the content.
If you were to suggest any particular charity, what would go well with the Halloween stream?
Probably the Halloween chai that I used to blend.
Yeah, Monkey was impressed with that cloak.
Thank you.
I set him up, you knock him down.
The beep bot appears to be broken again.
The servers are all down.
Okay.
Here lies... Who was it again?
In that case, bear with me. Feel free to investigate this gravestone whilst I manually go and pull the donation link.
Riath Burgess. I wonder who that was.
I can drop it in chat if you want to.
It's fine, I've got it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, Riath Burgess is the name upon the stone, a hand grasping it at its base. Do you wish to do anything with it?
Corbin pokes the hand with the stub base of his halberd.
How's...
His halberd of warning.
It kind of clatters a bit and goes back to where it was. It doesn't appear to have any sentience.
How do you spell Riath?
R-I-A... Hang on. Please hold. Yes, R-I-A-T-H.
Looks like someone was trying to leave a dramatic effect at this gravestone.
If anybody wants to investigate it further, you're more than welcome to.
Yes.
Oh, let's do
Jack is standing back from everyone else staring at the creepy stones like... "Pup."
So 16 and an 11 from Mortimer. So you notice upon further investigation that the soil on the grave seems to be a lot shallower than you'd expect, and relatively recently turned over.
Someone has made another shoddy job of putting someone
So
in.
you have chosen
Or
death.
perhaps there is an extra.
Is it a right or a left hand?
Left.
Good.
I wonder who left it there.
I think they did the right thing.
The digits of the hand curl into a specific gesture. Or could
So
it just
now
be a
they're
trick of your
outside.
eyes? Do you wish to do anything with this grave?
I'm going to say that disturbing graves in RPGs is seldom a wise idea.
You do also notice that the hand appears to be relatively clean, consider it as apparently crawled out of the earth.
I'm going to say that disturbing graves when there's a pub just over there
Exactly.
is not what I want to be doing.
Very well.
Especially in the rain.
So you're all giving up on the grave and continuing into the pub.
Yes. Mortimer will take the time it takes to get to the pub and take out his investigator notepad and then write who was Rhea Burgess. He might ask about it or inquire about it in the pub.
Were there any dates on the stone? Just
No.
for my
No
notes.
dates. No dates, just here lies Rieth Burgess.
I had to say, what about figs?
None of them either.
I'll go now.
You're not allowed to leave. As you reach the tavern proper, and you can see through the fog to what it actually looks like, it's a rather impossible 3-story building. It's made of stone, but each floor looks as if it was added as an afterthought, and with no nod to aesthetics at all. The second floor overhangs the ground floor in places, and the uppermost floor is a small attic that looks as though it may topple at any moment, but does not, despite being battered with wind.
I think I'll stay there.
As you near the doors, they swing open, waiting for you.
Automatic doors. How sophisticated.
Is there a sign anywhere announcing the establishment's name?
It's creaking in the wind, but it's you can see it's the sign of the Raven. It's hanging by one chain from the...
Jove is going to just step to the side and gesture. After you.
At the sign with the picture of Raven on, Corbin goes, "Raven in a spooky graveyard on a foggy night?" And he takes a breath into his teeth. I've got a bad feeling about this.
Very on the nose, isn't it?
See, everything's fine until someone says that. I know. Let's just drink booze. Yep.
That's a good solution. And Corbin brides in through the doors that just opened.
Jack walks beneath him entirely. Yep. Until it stops raining.
Mortimer steps very carefully in through the door.
And you all step inside.
Jove cautiously follows, but keeps a foot in the door just in case.
Nothing happens as your foot stays in the door.
So is there anyone here? Or is there people?
You have entered into a foyer. The large weathered oak doors that you stepped into are watched over by the sign of the Raven, with a red gem where its eyes should be. To the left, there is a helmed horror appears to be standing guard. And to the north are 2 wooden doors with stained glass, depicting the same raven with a red eye. And on the wall to your right is a sconce that glows red.
Hello.
I see they're going for the romantic market.
Yes.
So, what's this helmed horror?
Please bear with me whilst I find a picture.
Oh, yay!
Because I didn't actually catch that in my multiple read-throughs of this game, what this one was.
As long as you're not going to the SCP Foundation for the pictures.
It's a... You seem to... Okay, scratch the... You don't... You might... scratch the words helmed horror from your head. You see... To your left... I think... Sorry, to your right. Swap the way round. For some reason they've decided that west and east are other ways round on from the map that they're given me to look at. It's not helpful. So to your right, in front of a door, stands a suit of armour. It's got spikes on it. It looks quite intimidating. And in front of you is the double doors with the stained glass windows, and then to your left is the smaller door with the sconce next to it.
Okay. So, no one's here, so we just... This obviously windy place, let's keep it. Let's just go through the big doors. Obviously, function suite, big party going on there. Let's just try to open the 2 big stained glass doors.
The stained glass doors don't budge.
Let me have a go.
See through the glass.
And Corbin shoves them firmly.
Is Jove attempting to look through the glass? Is he moving away from the door? The big doors?
He's trying to look through the glass.
So he's moved away from the door that you came in?
He's fully expecting it to slam shut.
Yes, the door does shut. You're charging towards the door, Corbin? The stained glass doors?
Yeah.
Are you trying
I'm
to
not,
just
I'm not
go...
charging. I'm striding confidently, and I'm trying to give a big entrance into the bar. Ah, I am here.
So
you know, like
pushing...
a 7-foot tall centaur with 17 strength believes that he can push open doors that a halfling might not be able to push open.
So
right?
So you're now pushing onto the doors, and they swing open easily with no issue. Perception checks, please.
Not one.
That tracks right now.
3.
See, this is why I don't like to roll dice.
Wow. Okay, that's the lowest you've all rolled. Jove and Jack, you notice as the stained glass doors open, you glance behind you, and where there were once 2 doors leading to the outside, there are no longer any doors leading to the outside. Just a wall in its place.
It's one of those taverns.
That's interesting. Creepy, but interesting.
I can quite understand now what someone would want that man dead.
Corbin, as you stride into the bar, you can see that it's actually quite a sizable bar. There are 6 tables, all with nobody at them. And the barkeep seems to be the only person in this room. And he is moving from table to table, collecting empty glasses and delivering full ones. He doesn't seem to have noticed you.
Corbin doesn't notice anything out of the ordinary with a nat 1. And goes to fold himself into the seating arrangement at the nearest table. And then yells, "Barkeep, my friends and I wish for beers. We have gold and we're not afraid to spend it."
I
He
get the
does.
impression that at a
He
pub
does
like
not
this,
acknowledge your presence at all.
I get the impression that at a pub like this, beers are in ample supply, as are gurneys and sarcophagi.
Yeah, sit down at a table as well. Is it like table full of drinks at this point in time, or?
Appears to be half-empty glasses at this table.
Yeah, I'll touch.
Roll me perception, if you want to.
All of us?
23.
Of course.
19. Slightly better.
Bloody hell.
At last.
So, I'm guessing Corbin is quite happy just being absolutely oblivious to all of this.
Yep.
The idea
Wonderful.
of a sitting Kentor is one that just...
It takes some time to arrange himself comfortably.
There is a little bit of creaking from the chair. The chair appears to have seen better days.
Yeah, earlier today.
What you all, apart from Corbin, notice is that the drinks appear to be emptying themselves.
See, that's another good trick. Creepy. Also, it's got an aesthetic, but it's working. It's definitely like wait the bartender. Hey, so are we sitting in some it was like it's like something drinking then, or is it
you
like
understand who's in Rutten command
the
here.
glasses drinking themselves?
The barkeep still is not paying any attention to you at all. He is.
Are
So like guys get in front of him and start waving like, "Hello."
Are the glasses standing on the tables and sort of lowering the drink level, or are the glasses sort of being lifted?
They're just gently emptying, and then when they are empty, the bartender comes up, takes the trays away, takes them away, and places them back on the bar, where they seem to magically refill themselves.
Gentlemen, I think we may need to consider the possibility that, contrary to appearances, we are not, in fact, the only people in the bar.
Or it's the greatest tavern ever, and it's got magical infinite beer.
I like that option.
And takes like one of the things off the bar before the bartender gets it. If he's going to ignore me, then I'm going to take it off the bar and start drinking it without it going on a table.
Let me get
Joe steps back to, avoid any association with the gentleman stealing drinks.
Is anyone helping themselves to a drink?
Corbin sees Jack drinking from the bar and reaches for one of the glasses on the table that we're sat at. And goes to drink it.
Nothing seems to happen, although the landlord seems to come very quickly to replace that glass with a full one. Which magically starts emptying itself even when you're not drinking from it.
There's some fuckery afoot.
So do they only drain themselves when they're on the table? The one I've got from the bar, is that?
Nope,
Is it just me
they
feeling
they
that?
stay full.
Cool. Then yeah, I keep drinking that one. I take another glass over, hand it first to my umbrella friend, then to then offer one to the man in the white suit, and then the zombie. If they want them.
Thank you, Halfling.
Oh, very kind, thanks.
Like maybe
Thank
don't
you.
put it on the table and something else. Like the table's drinking them. That
Oh, it's a thirsty table.
yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to just hold the glass and see what.
The glass continues to empty whilst you hold it. The only place they seem to magically refill and stay filled is on the bar top itself.
In that case, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a small mouthful of the beverage and just hold it.
It stays full in your mouth.
Excellent. And I spit it back out of the glass.
That'd have been a really creepy ghost otherwise. If I was drinking directly from your mouth. That'd be messed up.
As opposed to the wholesome, normal ghosts.
I wonder, I've got an idea. And Corbin slowly and laboriously folds himself out of the chair, walks over to the bar, leans down and puts his cheek on the bar. And
Um,
waits expectantly.
Interesting approach.
You know what? I'm gonna roll a d20. High is good, low is bad.
D20. With these dice. Ha! 3.
What instead happens is the barkeep comes along, places a glass on your face, and you are used as a giant centaur-shaped beer mat.
Right, so bartender.
Does that
Guy.
glass start to fill? On top
That
of my
glass
head?
does start to fill, yes.
That's
Corbin,
a great
it's like,
trick.
fellas, can someone help? I can't.
Yeah. Pick the glass up and just pouring it into his mouth for him as he's still head
Thank
towards
you.
the bar.
That's what I wanted, exactly. And Corbin stands up again.
Yeah, it's seen as our easy for ignoring it or just very rude, but maybe just
He
preoccupied. But
roll me insight.
Ken.
19.
Okay. So Corbin, you notice that the barkeep is kind of muttering under his breath, saying, "I'm too busy. You're going to have to wait your turn." It's all kind of growly. He's a bit of a burly orc. He looks very stressed. And generally he's it seems like he does not want you to be here at all. He's just focusing on doing his job, waiting the tables, and that's it. That he doesn't want to have to do any more than that.
Yeah, clearly they'll not be paid minimum, like bare minimum. I understand that. Like the job you're paid for, nothing more. Get that. So,
This costs
what's behind the bar?
Nothing. Nothing is behind the bar. Just some glasses, which also appear to be gathering dust. There's no bottles, no money, no nothing. It's an empty bar.
I would like to try something.
Sure.
So I'm going to just place my hand flat on the bar and prestidigitate an image of an empty glass on my hand.
Roll me a d20. High is good, low is bad. You seem to con whatever magic this is into thinking you have a glass very temporarily until you end up with a very wet hand.
Okay, so they're pouring an actual liquid.
Well, you've been drinking it. It's definitely beer. And no one seems to be bothered about you drinking the beer.
I
At all.
haven't been drinking it.
Everybody else. There's
Yeah.
no one seems to be bothered
Yeah,
about you
I
drinking the beer. He's got 4 stomachs, he's fine. Horses work the same as cows, right?
This one does. Maybe he is a cow and we just haven't noticed. We're all townies, who can tell the difference?
I am totally up to date on animal anatomy. and know how horses function. So yes, apart from never-ending beer, and a strange bartender who's very insistent on doing his job, there doesn't seem to be much else in this room. There is a door off and to the left, and there is a door off and to the right. Both of them are kind of tucked onto the south where you were coming in, but not like a little bit further away from the stained glass doors.
Okay. So after 3 pints, Jack will
Do you know what I'm just
look around.
gonna give you
He's like, so should we try and find the room that we've got a key for? Should we do that, or we just stay here forever?
So, if you take a look at the map, for reference, you are currently in G3.
Ah, right.
Oh, map.
I like a map.
I assume the doors are not labelled, so we don't actually know which is which.
Nope,
What leads
not
where.
labelled at all.
So G1's where we came in, then
Yeah.
double doors. Cool.
So the mysterious suit of armour is in front of the door.
Yeah.
Excuse me, that leads to G6.
After 3 pints of beer delivered in various ways, Corbin is losing some subtlety, so goes to stand in front of the barkeep, blocking the barkeep's way, and says slowly and loudly, "Where are the rooms?" Being quite offensive about it.
He kind of grunts and points to the door on the right, which would lead to G5, and then
Okay.
moves round. Like he goes under. No, he's an orc. He's not going underneath you. He goes round you and carries on with his drinks.
I think that's all we'll get out of this one, guys.
Yes.
Should we go and find the room?
Another
Yeah.
unpleasant pub.
He's just.
Life in this town must be.
I mean, say that, but infinite magical beer. Like this is one of the greatest pubs I've ever seen entirely. The ambience is insane, but you see, it's yeah, that's fine. The room, yeah, the room. Wait, is that upstairs?
He pointed to the door on the right, which leads to G5.
Yeah, like rooms are usually upstairs and stuff, right? Corbin, I don't mean any offense, but I genuinely don't. Can you go upstairs? Is that a scary, dangerous thing for you, or are you?
I can deal with stairs.
Oh, good.
Again, he's a horse, not a cow. So, who's opening the door to G5? I promise nothing. No, this door is not trapped. You're fine.
Promise nothing. Mortimer goes and touches the handle and sees if it's open.
It just gently creaks open. The room on the other side is relatively dimly lit and with some flickering sconces. There's a lot of cobwebs in here. Another door leads map, you make no sense. The door to the north that you've just come through obviously goes back into the bar, and there's a door below you. And that seems to be the only way out of this room.
There's no other features or furniture in this room?
Just a lot of cobwebs.
I don't think much of that are cleaning.
And some flickering sconces.
But if this is the way to the rooms, I guess we should push through.
Good thing there's not been a health inspector lately.
You know, if this place were in town, they could advertise it as bijou and double the prices.
Oh, so far they're not charging anything, so it's
Rather a losing establishment then. Infinite beer. Not paying for it.
vanishing doors. Disgruntled bartender. Yeah, everything seems wonderful so far. Let's go and find creepy guy's room.
Yeah.
Going into through the other door.
Yeah.
Yep.
You notice that as you destroy the cobwebs as you pass through them, because unfortunately that's something that Corbin can't really avoid. They reappear about after a minute as you leave the room. There's a lot of cobwebs. Corbin's taken some with him.
I would like to just, when Jove sees the amount of cobwebs that Corbin's having to trudge through, I would like to just set off a fistful of the safe erupting powder in the sort of general direction of the cobwebs.
It fizzles out, and if you hang around for a minute, it will regrow again.
Well, let's scurry through before it does.
The cobwebs are harmless, they're just attaching themselves to you.
But they're annoying and untidy.
I just walk behind the tall people, letting them take out the cobwebs as they go.
So walking out through the door, you find yourselves in an L-shaped corridor lined with paintings. All of these paintings are of individuals in military uniform.
Ooh. What sort of military?
Different types. If you want to make a history check to find out
Go on then.
what they are, whilst I find out whether...
Corbin will do so as well.
I
Oh,
dropped,
the
one
rolls.
I dropped one of my dice on the floor and I think it's gone under the PC tab. Well,
Are they all like the same species, or like they're human or different things? Or
shh. They all appear to be humans.
12.
12, 9... 12 is enough. So these are all high-ranking soldiers of the Cantor dynasty who are long dead. Who here has a passive perception higher than 12?
30.
me.
14.
Whilst the other two are arguing over military history and the correct way that epaulets should be worn, you both realise that the eyes of one of these paintings appears to be following you.
Mortimer just, with his slightly glowing blue eyes, just piercing, looking directly into those eyes. And just doesn't let go, and since he is reborn, he doesn't need to blink. Just trying to be as unsettling as possible if there is anyone spying on them.
To your surprise, the painting itself moves. Oh my goodness! Finally, more living people. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh,
Well, there's
you're
a thing.
a talking painting.
Yes. My name is Primulus Greythorn.
Lovely to meet you.
I wish I could say the same, but unfortunately, if you're here, that means, oh, I'm very sorry. It means I know why you're here.
For the
Yes.
infinite beer and to not get naked in one of the rooms.
Well, perhaps slightly different to why I'm here. Was
Were you
here.
framed?
Well, I have been framed, yes. I've been trapped here for so long. I assume that you were here for a reward, money. That is still a
And
thing.
beer.
Money and beer.
Well,
My, how the economy changes.
we were tasked to investigate a threat of murder.
Oh, murder. Who asked you?
Sol.
Oh,
One Mr. Justice Solomon.
it's as I thought. Unfortunately, as yes. Oh, I'm so sorry. You're well. Let's say I too came here, and I never left here. Clearly, as you can see, I'm a painting now.
A lovely painting. Though. It looks definitely suits you.
Thank you.
Excellent brushwork.
Now let me see if I can help you. Then maybe you won't end up the way I have, or worse. There is worse. Trust me.
What
There's
could
worse.
be worse?
Statue. Pigeons.
Oh, you
Pigeons.
didn't. Oh, you didn't. Oh, you didn't meet Jeffrey.
No.
Unless that's the grumpy
ring a bell.
orc in the bar, and no.
Oh no.
You didn't see look at Jeffrey.
That's not Jeffrey. No, that's Birch.
Birch.
Birch, yes.
Didn't seem as Birch, but yeah, Birch. Why not? Yeah, Birch.
But Birch with a U. The difference is,
You
know, like Butch, but with yeah.
see, in my head, I'm just Grumples, so that probably does sit better.
Well, yes. That does fit. Sorry, it's been so long since I've had anybody to talk to.
So you're saying that the creepy guy in the alley with an odd offer was not to be trusted and wasn't enough?
Oh
would have
goodness,
thought?
no. What? No, he's part of he's an undead. Sorry, I don't mean to cause offence.
None taken? Who would be offended?
Of course, nobody here at all. He is.
Are you an undead?
No, I'm just a painting. I got trapped here after I failed to escape. Over my time here, I think I've finally worked out how one would escape here, but I can't do it because I'm a painting. But yes, they refer.
Oh,
I've listened to them. They come here every now and then. They call themselves the judges. It's all sport to them, I'm afraid. They're just placing bets on whether you survive or not.
Gambling, free beer. So we just leave. Do you want us?
Do they let other people place bets?
Oh no.
so what's with the self-drinking glasses?
Honestly, I haven't a clue. It's probably just a joke. Probably something to keep Birch occupied.
So, like, if we leave and just take the painting with us, then
Oh,
that'd be
would
good.
you? That would be most excellent. I've missed the semi-fresh air of Circana. Just anything except for staring at these other paintings would be quite wonderful.
I'm sure we could work something out.
Are any of the other paintings animate?
No, just me.
Sure.
I was a clerk in the army. I was nobody special, you see, but they offered me a lot of money to see if I could do something for them, and well, greed is a fine motivator, as I'm sure you've noticed. But please.
So you said you think you've figured a way out. So
I think I have finally figured it out. There are these things called plasma stones. Plasma stones. Yes, and you need several of those. My brain's a little fuzzy on the numbers, but here, this'll. Here's one I had on me. Unfortunately, I figured it out too late, you see. And a spectral hand kind of comes out of the painting with a stone on it. The stone glows with a slightly red aura.
ooh, I'd like to take this one.
Now, yes. So, get some more of those.
Okay, and then it starts heading back down the stairs.
You're not in stairs. You're it's all flat. So you're in G6, which is the L-shaped hallway.
Okay, I think I saw something earlier, so and just heads back to G2 to find the Raven statue with the red eye.
So as you open the door,
Mhm.
This is where I discovered that I've got it.
Right, you've got it right.
No, I haven't.
If anything, the book's wrong. You're always right. don't worry.
You go to open the door, and it is in fact locked.
May I try and pick the locks?
You can certainly try. Why not?
Corbin, you seem big and strong and genuinely lovely all around. Should you be able to carry that painting? In case of any good advice for us along the way.
I can try. I might need to put it down if anything exciting goes down. Corbin goes to pick up the painting off the wall.
Roll me a strength check. Why not? Just He's not the biggest painting, but I mean, he's been stuck on this wall for a long time.
So-
I rolled an 8.
You give a good tug, but it feels like you're struggling trying to lift the painting off. You don't know what.
So Primulus, like, is it just the painting you are, or is it the frame as well? Could be like cut the painting out the frame. Rolling you be offensive, or is that?
I'm not entirely sure. But I'd rather not find out if you get my drift.
Oh, that's understandable. Yeah. Okay.
So
Right,
yes, who Mortimer's picking the lock? Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. Roll
Would
me
that
your-
be dex or sleight of hand?
Yes, sleight of hand, please.
Sleight of hand, and I have a +2 proficiency. I am
Well.
proficient with these tools.
Yep. It should do it automatically. It hasn't. So 15.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say with that, yes, you manage to eventually get the door open. The lock is quite rusty, and you open the door to find yourself back in the foyer.
Here you are, Jax. The door's now open.
Okay.
You do,
Yeah, I think
however, however, realise that there is the back of a suit of armour standing in your way.
That moved, alright. Like, tap Corbin's like, I think you can do this. I think you're strong, just need to try and maybe peel up Metropolis a bit looser there and cast guidance on them as I do. Give them the chance to really get
Would
it.
you like me
all
to
proper.
roll another? I'll try and lift the suit of armor out of the way.
No, I was meaning the painting. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. Do I get another go? If I'm being helped?
I think Jove might
Yes, go for
step
it.
in and check behind the painting so it's not, wired to the hook or something.
We'll say you're rolling with advantage, as everyone's kind of helping you at this point.
Okay, I rolled one. Let me roll again with the advantage on. There we go. Dirty 20.
And add a d4.
Sure. Please hold.
For guidance.
D4 there. So 24.
So it takes all three of you with Jack kind of shouting instructions and Jove releasing the string from the back that had kind of managed to weld itself to the picture hook. But
To me. To you.
whilst Morton was picking the lock on the door, you managed to eventually get Primulus off of the wall, and you're now holding a painting of an army clerk.
I mean, at the risk of being indiscreet, is there anything on the back?
I should have known that you were going to adopt the frickin' NPC.
But gentlemen, is with my great pleasure to announce that we are the highest and most respected of all types of thieves. We are now art thieves.
Yeah.
So
And
yeah,
technically, we're not stealing it, we're liberating.
Not Lucius. That's a different campaign. Mortimer, yeah, you open the door to find yourself face to bum with a suit of armour.
Go and change your arm.
No, this is quite unfortunate. It's very strange placement of decoration right in front of a door. It's not very not very up to code, is it?
Oh, I'm so sorry. Tiltify has not been giving me the friggin' updates. Thank you so much for all of you people who just dumped a donation in. That I've only just got the notifications through. Thank you, Tiltify, for helping with that. Thank you for Critical Kit for that donation. So if you don't know, Critical Kit wrote Locking Up the Blind Raven. the scenario that we are playing this evening. So thank you so much for that. And back to Mortimer on the door.
I do believe this is not up to code at all. What if there was an emergency?
And
And
I'm just
then he
realising-
tries to
Okay.
shimmy around, like to get through the doorway, even though there is a suit of armor in the way.
So yeah, that big fella definitely wasn't at the door last time. So can I just
Was there-
halfling my way through his legs?
Yeah, you're a
Was there
halfling.
anything on the back of the painting?
You get halfling bullshit. You can certainly move through space.
That's in the PHP, I'm fairly sure I've seen it.
It's actually yeah. Walk through something as long as you're big small on it. Yeah, walk through it and try to like. Is the raven with the one eye still there?
So there's the two ravens on the stained glass doors. There's and then there's the sign that's swinging out outside there, which you can no longer see because there are no longer doors.
Yeah.
Just the raven, not a door.
At the end of the passageway opposite you is a sconce that is glowing red.
When you say it's glowing red, you mean the actual sconce is glowing red, or there's like a candle
The light
in
from
it?
the light from the sconce is glowing red.
Does it still have the one red eye? Yeah.
The raven isn't a sconce. It's
Alright,
just a normal light bearing torch that happens to honestly be glowing red for no plot related reasons. Honest gov.
Yeah, Mortimer makes his way towards the sconce.
You can roll me a wriggle check to try and get past the giant suit of armor that's in the doorway.
Is that acrobatics or is just general dexterity?
Let's go for general. Actually, how is Mortimer planning on trying to get past it? Is he just going through the legs, round the side?
I reckon he would.
Sparta kick.
Yeah, I reckon he would just try and squeeze around the side where, like, if there is a large enough opening where he could, like, lean in and step, like, lean in head under arm and then just step through.
I had that horrid image of him like just leaning back and his arms and legs bending the wrong way. They just reverse crab walk in a really creepy fashion because he doesn't feel it.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I'll say this is acrobatics because you're definitely contorting yourself in weird ways to get past the giant suit of armor.
Yeah, it's crackling a little bit as he's doing that.
I think Jove will take a look at it and sort of try to lift the helm up.
So yeah, that was
you're
21. That was the first roll.
Yeah,
I don't know why it's rolling with advantage all the time, but it's because it's set to flat, like only one dice. It's really weird.
That's not an advantage roll. That's just 2 rolls. Are you like double clicking or something?
No, I just clicked once.
Oh, we do.
D&D Beyond being weird.
So, yeah, Mortimer, you wriggle your way past like a cat trying to get through a cat flap that it's too big for, somehow managing it.
Yeah, and
Despite
joints
all odds.
crackling and being noisy. And then, like, when he's gotten past, he's just, like, resetting a bit.
So Jack is climbing up the statue to lift the helm up. Is what I'm hearing here.
No, Jove is just lifting
Oh,
the helm
Jove
up
is.
from behind.
You can't see much from behind because the
No,
helm.
but I can see if there's bombs under it.
No, it's just a suit of armor standing there. There doesn't appear to be anything supporting it.
And there's nothing inside, it's just a propped up suit
You
of
can't open it from this side. You're behind it. So the only way you could open it would be to go from the front and lift the helm up.
No, I was going to lift the helm off.
Oh, you're going to attempt to take its head off?
Yes.
Please roll for initiative.
All of us?
All of you.
I
was hoping we weren't going to have to combat this evening. But...
I would have been
I have
very happy not to.
I have advantage on that.
Me too.
My
I'm
helmet
going
warding.
to now need a notebook. Bollocks.
Hello, you wonderful gremlins.
And of course, as
Who is that?
always, I roll low.
Ah, Spider Moose!
Hello, spider mooses.
You got a piece of paper I can pinch anywhere?
I do, but it's a bit far away from you.
Yeah. My desk is like a black hole for pen and paper. It just all just vanishes, and I don't quite know where it goes to. No, that's not a pen. Let's get the craft shit done. No paper. More paper. Now, the second part. Nope. Pen! Aha! Foraging was successful. Goodbye, hat. Right. So, now we're out of the ads, I would like to say once again, thank you everyone so much for the donations this evening. I apologise, Tiltify is being a dickhead and it's not giving me the notifications. But thank you all so much. Every penny means a lot. Especially in this time when everyone is struggling. Let's move you, my good helmed horror friend, over there. And then. So, we have got Jove on 16, and then Corbin, and Mortimer.
On 5.
Oh, you're on 5.
Yes.
Corbin's 11,
11.
and Jack on 10.
Yeah.
As usual, I roll really bad for advantage.
And then we have our horny helm man on 16. Doesn't get 17, so he goes first.
Oh, good. Excellent.
This is where it gets interesting, because I am not used to doing combat as a GM. So, from your perspective, where you are on the map, you are in G2 at the door that is on the right. Currently in the L-shaped corridor is Jove, who is just behind the knight that is in the doorway, and there is Corbin, who is currently carrying a painting of a military clerk who is trying to help them. And is currently muttering, "Oh dear, that's not good." On the other side of the door in the foyer, we have Jack, and we have Mortimer, who has only just wriggled his way past the giant statue. So, what our lovely helmed horror is going to do here is he is going to... he's not the brightest bulb in the box, so he's going to... He kind of starts glowing with that weird ominous glow, and the sword and the shield springs into life, and he feels these as much as a construct can feel, these hands on the back of his head, and he turns around and he goes and he swings his big angry long sword at one Jove in his wonderfully crisp white suit.
Me?
Yes, you. You were the one that touched him. What is your
No, it's
AC,
me.
please?
AC is 15.
That
Okay.
just hits you. That is exactly 15. I rolled a 9 and he has +6 to hit. This is where I discover that the dice that flew off the floor is the one I need, but it's not. And he is going to do that. He is hitting you for 7 damage with his first attack. And then he's going to swing for you again. And miss. And that moves us on to Jove.
Yes.
You've just been stabbed by a previously dormant suit of armour.
Very unhelpful of him, I think. What I think I might like to do is that I would like to, let's see, the helmet was part of him then, or did it come off?
Oh no, the helmet is very much attached to him. You kind of put your hands on him, and then he springs into life.
Are there any loose objects nearby?
There's a painting that's currently being carried by Corbin.
Yeah, but that one's... Actually, is Corbin in the corridor?
He's in the corridor with you, yes. There's the other paintings attached to the wall. But there's nothing really in this corridor except for paintings.
The painting is being carried if you're thinking of catapult.
That's exactly what I'm thinking. So
Yep,
I'll,
artificer.
I shall catapult one of the other paintings.
How much weight can you catapult with?
Let's see, 1 to 5 pounds, I believe. Yes.
Sorry, I didn't quite catch that there.
1 to 5 pounds.
What's the average?
Plus VAT.
I'll say that there's a small painting of some relatively like the army general's cat or something that you can throw.
That sounds ideal. For the day. So I launched the painting of Mr. Tiddles at him.
Indeed. Mr. Tiddles goes. Do you have to roll for catapult? It's not something I'm particularly familiar with.
The object flies in a straight line up to 9 feet, stopping it early if it impacts against a solid surface. The object would strike a creature that dex save. On a failed save, the object strikes the target and stops moving. On a non-failed save, yes, when the object strikes something, the object can take 3d8 bludgeoning.
3d8 bludgeoning, and did I hear that there's a save to make?
Yes, a dex save.
Dex save. Well, that's a natural 1. So, and 3d8 bludgeoning, you say?
Yes.
Please feel free to roll that for me.
There we go. That's 13.
13. That's a good dent. So you throw this tiny painting of Mr. Tiddles at his head, and
Is there a satisfying clang?
there is a satisfying clang as his head kind of flies over and off. But it doesn't seem to bother him much. It's almost as if he doesn't need his head to function.
That's alright, I'll just gradually disassemble him.
And that was technically classifies as a magical attack.
Yes.
Loophole, I guess. So next is Corbin.
So
Sorry, unless there was anything else Joe wanted to do.
I think that's all.
Wonderful.
Actually,
yes,
I have a bonus action. No, I shall save that one.
Okay. In that case, on to call.
Is there space beside Jove to get in and join the fray?
I will say for the purposes of this, you can basically shove Jove against the wall and get in there.
In which case, Corbin is more than 30 feet away from the enemy or not? How far am I? Where was the painting?
I think it's safe to say you'd be on the side, probably at the corner. Would be. So you'd be within distance of this. It's not a.
Yeah, that doesn't feel like enough to get a charge on. Okay.
If you want to say, for example, take a run up and go for it, I play rule of cool.
So Corbin charges towards the enemy, drops the painting, free interaction with the environment, and charges towards the enemy, halberd raised, and attacks.
Tally ho!
Something like that. There we go. 23.
Oh my goodness, that does hit with a solid clang.
Good. So that is going to be 8 damage plus my divine smite. So I'm going to use a spell slot for that, which gets 2d8 radiant damage. Let me just grab that in. Nope. There.
I can just hear Toby Capital rotating in his office.
19 plus, after striking with the halberd and muttering some words to enchant the halberd, Corbin pivots on his front legs and hind legs kick out squarely into the chest of the horror thing, of the suit of armor, with a bonus action. So that's 19 damage, and then the bonus action attack is 17. Does that hit?
You feel a clang as it ricochets off the suit of armor.
But it does hit.
It's his AC is higher than 17, so
right. Okay.
It does nothing.
It's like if you're holding a sword and you hit a metal post and you feel the vibration of your arm.
Yeah.
Okay. Corbin stands down and spins around again, just holding the halberd ready for the next thing. So it's just the 19, which was 8. What's that? Not that button. Ignore that last roll. Sorry. It was 8 slashing plus 11.
Yeah. I've got the game logs. It's just for stuff like catapult where it didn't do the thing.
Sure.
I have the calculator up as everything. On to
okay, that's it.
Jack. Giant suit of armor, Jack.
Yeah, Jack sees this and they suddenly very aware of how small he is. Seeing one person crawling beneath it, level 2 from paintings are charging it from the other side. And decides, you know what? Let's just jump in here. Bonus action, bear.
I'm fully expecting this eldritch horror to not last longer than this turn.
And then charge in, and we'll do the big bite attack first. So
that's
because I didn't roll a separately, unfortunately.
Unfortunately, that's not enough.
That would be a 15, which I'm guessing is not enough.
Not enough, I'm afraid.
So claw, which will also be plus 6. That'd be 21.
That does hit. Please roll me some damages.
Let's do 2d6 plus 4. So that'll be 15 damage.
Is this a magical or non-magical attack?
It's a bear. So it's just normal slashing damage.
Thank you.
As much as I magically became the bear, it's not magical attack in nature now.
Not yet.
So 11. Still standing.
It was 15, wasn't 11.
Oh, blah, 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 blah.
It was 11 plus 4.
Ah, sorry. It's still standing.
That's me. I've turned into a bear and I've
Smacked it in the
down.
face. There is not a lot of room in this foyer right now as we move into Mortimer. You've got a bear making swipes above your head. The head of the suit of armour's gone flying over your head,
Yes.
followed by a painting.
Yes, with all the commotion as he had just wriggled past it, and then everything happening. As he is drawing his rapier, he cuts his hand a little bit, activating the Crimson Rite. So first I will be... taking 1d4 damage. So I will take 1 damage to myself, and then so now the Rite of the Storm is activated. And then I attack with the rapier.
Tally ho.
And that is an 18.
Unfortunately, that is not enough.
All right. So he has nothing else. So he just stands there with the rapier in his hand, being ready.
And speaking of our wonderful eldritch horror, it's its turn, and there's a bear. It's now lost its head, and its head can see the bear. Its head can't see anything else at this point. It knows it got hit by a lot of stuff, but it's not the brightest spot on a box, and it's going to go for the biggest thing. I'm not quite sure if the bear or the centaur is going to be biggest at this point.
I'm guessing centaur's taller or bear's heavier.
You know what?
The bear's AC 11.
Well, he's currently facing Jove, so let's say he'll take a swing, can't see where I'm swinging.
A flail.
A bit of a flail at Corbin, and very much misses on a 2 because I'm rolling with disadvantage because he's got no head. And it kind of spins him round, and then in that kind of like big swing, he then tries to catch the bear in the passing. Hang on, roll again. Yes, does a 18 hit?
Oh yeah. AC's only 11. Therefore.
Wonderful. So smashy. I see why you get quite a lot of enjoyment of beating your players up, Jamie. It's quite therapeutic. You take 7 damage, please.
Okay.
And that is his turn. Jove, it's your go. Jove. You're on mute, good sir. Dorak. Your go.
Yep. Audio cut out there for a moment. I would like to see if I can give this suit. Actually, let's instead I would like to just step further back into the corridor and cast guidance on Corbin.
Well, what is your guidance? Is it 1d4 at the moment, or is it 1d6?
It is. It's 1d4.
That's ability checks, not attack rolls.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
I mean, thank you.
Okay.
If that's, but if
Yeah,
you
so-
did that because you thought it would do an attack roll thing, it doesn't.
So it's guidance as in his guidance systems.
Yes, it's Bardic Inspiration that does the attack rolls, or the help action,
Oh, bless.
or bless.
If
yes.
you want to use your entire action, you could do the help action, which means you're
Yeah,
giving
exactly.
advantage to them, but you're doing
Exactly. I'll
nothing
do
else.
that instead. Those hooves can be useful.
Wonderful.
Yep.
So, help action to Corbin.
Yeah, I'm just, do the layup.
No worries. Anything for your bonus action?
No, I think I'll leave that for now.
Lovely. In which case, it is over to the centaur himself.
At which point the centaur takes a bit of a leap. I guess that you sort of like, are you sort of holding your hand out like that for me to sort of jump off, or are you like tapping the thing on the shoulder saying, "Look, a giant distraction," or what's your? How are you helping?
I think I'll be sort of prodding it to distract it. You know the really annoying kind of thing where you prod people in the arm?
Hey!
Not touching, not touching.
I'm having visions of, How to Train Your Dragon, where it's, I'm hitting it in its blind spot!
In fact, maybe I'll, what I might do actually is just throw a small pile of the safe erupting powder down with a little bit of matchstick sticking out of it.
If
So-
you want to,
Oh, go on.
fire is not going to be of that much use against a
No, of course,
giant tin
it's
can.
the safe erupting powder.
Right.
It's safe enough to be let off in one's hand. But it looks scary.
So, taking advantage of that distraction,
Yes.
Corbin goes to have a big swipe with his halberd, rolling with advantage because of that help. And that'll be a 22.
That hits. Smash away, sir.
That is 6 slashing damage, plus with some... Oh no, I don't get the bonus action hooves on this, because I didn't charge. I will... how is the thing looking? Is it nearly falling to pieces? Is it looking intact? What's the...
Pretty damn dented at this point. Yeah, pretty
Okay,
damn dented.
I will leave it at that with the halberd strike then. Yeah, that's it.
Wonderful. In which case, on to Jack. Bear. Roll away, bear.
So B plus X, so that's the 20 to hit.
That is exactly what you need to hit.
Lovely.
I think we should all support the right to arm bears.
Ouch. This will be 2d6 plus 4. So that'll be 13 damage with the claw.
It's non-magical.
Yep.
It's just standing. It's
And
not
I'll
looking
try.
in good shape.
I'll try the bite. And that will be also plus 6, so that's 22. And the bite is. Oh, it's funny because the dice rolls are covering what I actually need to try and make here. 1d8 plus 4.
Go on, I believe in you.
8 damage.
Only just up. Just.
just chewing on like the breastplate.
It's looking more like a rusty tin can at this point than the shining suit of armour it was before. As we move around to Mortimer.
Yeah, he tries to stab it again with his rapier. And that's 23.
That hits. Go on.
Since he had the right active, he does a piercing damage, which counts as magical, plus a d4.
To nick the words of Jamie, it's already dead. How do you end this?
So he takes the rapier and just stabs right through, through a crack in the armor, and as the rapier goes in, there is from the right, there is electric pulse, and that just fries anything that would keep it alive. So reverse defib.
The energy kind of crackles and bits of armor go everywhere in a shower of metal.
Shocking, isn't it?
And the statue is no more.
Can we search through the pieces of statue? Are there any useful bits of armor or other trinkets?
Any shiny red stones?
There's the sword and the shield that it possesses. Please hold while I check the note.
I need a 5-minute bio break.
Do we want to take a quick break? This is probably going to go on a little bit later than the 10 o'clock finish that I had penned in. Is everybody okay with that?
Yep.
Well,
Yeah, I can go till 11.
Marvellous.
If that's right.
Yes. So, for those in the stream, we're going to take a quick 5-minute break. Go get yourself a drink, and we'll be back.
Is anybody there?
Yes, we're all here. Wonderful. So, we've had a quick break. I actually have a drink this time. I did the entirety of that first half without a drink. Whoops! And we're back once more for this. The charity. Not that one. This one. There we go. This, the charity Hallow Stream. I ran a cheeky little ad break whilst I was AFK, so that we're not interrupted again quite so quickly. But we are back. We have just beaten up a statue. Hydrate, yes, I will. And I have a cat yelling at me.
Hurry for violence, solver of all these problems.
A teeny tiny little combat.
Nothing more than hot leaf juice.
Uncle, that's what all tea is.
How could a member of my own family say something so horrible?
So, we reappear in amongst the pieces of a broken set of armour. In the set you do not find a glowing red gem.
Oh.
Just a sword, a shield, and lots of chunks of it.
Metal.
The sconce that was on the other end of the room, did you investigate that for all of this mental?
About to try and go and get it, and then the armor started moving. Okay. So, as a bear, just claw it down.
You claw it down, and in the sconce is a, surprise to nobody, a small red glowing gem.
To the person closest to me, which is guessing is probably the centaur at this point, like speak directly into their head, seeing as I'm a bear, and like, found one. Dexterity is a bit of an issue at the moment, so if you want to, if you're spinning around and pick that up, it's still Jack. I'm now a bear, but I didn't turn to dust in a bear. I'm the bear, but I can talk into your head. So if you can pick that up, or get one of the other ones to pick that up, that's fine. Only you can hear me, the other ones can't. I think you're talking to a bear.
Did you see that? He pulled it down with his bare hands.
The catastrophe. So yes, you've just.
I'll let Corbin get that one.
Yeah, Corbin, you've just had a bear speaking into your head.
Okay, what did the bear say? Sorry, I missed that.
I'm talking directly. Quick question. He's talking directly into your head, only your head. So everyone else may think you're just talking to a bear. He pulled down his sconce, found one of the gems, wants you to take it because it's hard to pick up things with claws rather than thumbs. So.
Corbin says to the bear, "Okay, if you think that's a good idea," and takes the gem. And everyone else hears this, of course.
Yeah.
Wonderful. What now, my bold adventurers?
These gems, they glow red, right?
Yes.
Wasn't the sconce glowing red?
Yes,
yeah,
that was a gem in it.
Oh, we've done that. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry.
There wasn't one in the armor. There was one in the sconce. So I've got the sconce off the wall.
Okay. Thank you. Sorry.
That's fine.
Corbin's a bit slow on the uptake. He was too excited by the combat.
So Mortimer turns towards the painting and asks, so how many of these did you believe that we needed?
Corbin hears a mumbling from the corridor and goes to pick up the painting that he dropped earlier.
I said I'm not quite sure. I never got to that point. I only got the one, and then I got painting.
How did you end up getting painting?
I didn't get out in time.
But there is a time limit to this.
There are a time limit to everything. Yes, morning, I believe. When you got here, you reckoned it was about 8 p.m.
Right.
It's probably... Time is a strange concept when you're in a haunted tavern, but it's definitely past 8 p.m. at this point. You spent some time getting drunk at the self-refilling bar.
Well, something did.
Couldn't possibly comment.
All right. Should we perhaps see if we can find anything else in the other rooms that we have not checked?
There's a hole upstairs, isn't there, where we were originally supposed to go?
Yes.
Shall we just check something in the meantime? Corbin, you can deal a fairly decent wallop from those hind legs, can't you?
Yeah, it's been known.
Do you
When I need
fancy
to.
checking to see if the front door can be opened involuntarily in its absence, so to speak?
You want me to go and kick the wall?
If you think it might work.
I can't say I'm totally on board with the flowery language, but sure. And Corbin goes to pound at the wall where the front door used to be with his hooves.
Give me a strength check. Or athletics. Let's go for athletics.
Athletics. That is 22.
You go full pelt into this wall and it does not budge.
Oh.
You were pretty sure at this point that you could hit this wall with anything you planned on. An increasing amount of boom powder and it still wouldn't come down.
It would have been funny though if we had speedrun the mission, kicking it to the wall.
While the kicking's happening, because we're right next to it, like walks back into the bar, and like as a bear, just picks up one of the pints and just drinks it down.
The
See if the
barkeeper
orc has any reaction to that whatsoever.
Nope. No reaction. None at all. He's just an orc in his trays and his invisible customers.
The door into G4, is that locked? Or...
The door into G4, that is not locked, no?
Mortimer goes up and just peeks in through, like opens the door and peeks through, see if there's any sign of any red glow.
You open that door to find a kitchen. It has worktops and shelves, all of which are empty. The oven is cold.
I see. So he goes back to the others. We find a kitchen. Seems to be rather empty. No activity in the oven whatsoever, as expected, I guess. I didn't see any sign of red glow, albeit I didn't look particularly close. Should we perhaps try to make it upstairs and see if we can find any clues to what's going on? Or how to get out?
Let's do it.
Yeah. The bear starts squeezing its just way through the hall up towards the stairs.
Quite a few paintings get knocked off the wall. You notice that the painting of Mr. Mr. Tibbles seems to have magically reappeared. Back where it should have been.
Interesting. Self-reloading.
Bit like the cobwebs. So you're going through the door into G7, correct?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
So you head into this. There's a short corridor with a slight spiraling staircase on the other side. Again, all made of stone. There's a few cobwebs around here, and there's a curtain at the top of the stairs. Has the text sewn into it? Beware those closest to you, for they will surely cause you harm.
Right. Well, that's okay, because I just met these guys.
I mean, if these are sort of like you guys seem to like to light flames around boom powder, so yeah, that fits.
Mortimer goes slowly up the stairs since he tries to not think about if that message was a threat or just there as a red herring.
How far up the stairs are you going?
Well, he makes it the first few steps and then looking back at the others before continuing 2 or 3 more.
Nothing happens to you in the first 3 steps.
Yeah.
Ominous. They phrased.
And then he will take a look and see if there is anything odd going on with the stairs.
Feel free to give me a perception check.
That's a 5.
These are perfectly normal stairs, nothing to worry about.
Yeah, so he takes another step.
Perfectly normal stairs?
And then turns to the others. Are you coming?
Yeah, as the bear starts trying to squeeze its way up a spiral staircase,
It's
bending the railing as it goes.
It's not like a full spiral, you know, it's like when the steps start and then you turn a little bit and then you go up yeah.
So can we check for perception as well?
Go right ahead. I love how
Like
paranoid you all are right now, it's wonderful.
I think both of us are GMs.
Corbin just walks up the stairs, trying carefully to navigate the turn without cracking his skull on the where the ceiling is up, and is a little distracted from perceiving anything.
So what's the marching order for the stairs? So we've got Mortimer in front, then
like Jack, although next.
then Jack, then Corbin, and then Jove.
Because Joe's kind of curious about the whole building, so he's going to continue having a look around. Not that he seems to be rolling very decently.
So nothing seems to be happening as you climb up these stairs at all. Are you For Christ's sake, are you continuing to go all the way up to the top?
Yeah.
Yeah, if nothing else, I want to find this guy's room.
So Mort and Jack are at the top. Please, both of you, make me a dexterity save.
Dirty 20.
Really dislike this. Because I've got the bear stats up and it's like just roll them and he actually rolls separately. That's fine. 19.
So as you both step onto the top sets of stairs, they vanish underneath you. Except one of you's a bear, so you kind of block the step and don't fall into the portal underneath.
They just claws in, just like dragging myself up. Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure the reason why Mortimer didn't fall into the step is also because of the bear blocking the way behind him, so he manages to go forwards through the curtain.
Yeah. Yeah, and he does that like an action roll, and then backing up for back on 2 feet again. Now rapier back in hand at the ready.
Groyle's down below him, but Corbin will hear. Top stairs seems to be tricky. If it comes back to normal, just like jump over the last two if you can.
I could just step over it. Sure.
That could work, yeah. Big legs. I'm getting used to big legs.
In that case, again, make me a dex save to not step on the trickster.
Me?
Now, Bear and Mortimer are through the curtain.
Okay, shall I?
This is for Corbin to not fall through the portal.
That's a 15.
Just. With all of your many hooves, you delicately step up 3 steps with your ridiculously long legs and through the curtain.
I'll have you know I've got enough intelligence to get over a cattle grid.
And Jove, you have some perfectly normal steps that seem to be perfectly normal.
And I've just seen my mates all almost fall through them.
You've seen them stumble, but you rolled really badly on your perception check, so you don't really know what the kerfuffle is, and
I was probably the other side of the wall.
And also, the bear was talking mentally to Corbin, so you didn't catch that either. So yes, I'll have your dex save as well to not fall through the doors.
Here we go. As I go up the stairs, I shall fall to them. Just check where they've got to.
The stairs disappear under your feet, but you manage to catch yourself and fling yourself through the curtained room.
Excellent.
On to the next
floor.
floor.
Time to get a good roll.
I'm going to have to send you a different copy of the map because the first floor copy of the pictures version doesn't have the key chart onto it, which is not very helpful. Go. So, you all find yourselves in at the top of the stairs through the curtain into F1. This landing has an incredibly musty old smell to it, with torn crimson wallpaper in tatters along it.
Could I just make a quick investigation check to see if it's just a knackered old building, or if someone's made it look bijou for extra pay?
Feel free to roll me investigation. Or perception, depending on how you're looking at this landing.
Hello. It's always the joke rolls that go well, isn't it?
Always. So you notice that particularly in this wallpaper, that it depicts faded faces that are screaming in pain and horror.
Good-o.
It's a particular set of bougie wallpaper on this landing.
Rather macabre.
Well, they're catering to the goth market.
Quite like it.
Are the doors numbered?
The doors are not numbered, no.
Are the faces animated at all, or does it look like just ordinary wallpaper with a disconcerting print?
Ordinary wallpaper with many, many scream faces in it.
Are they all patterned, or are they all individual?
It's a bit like... Do you remember that damask, the penis damask that was going around as a print? It's a bit like that, but with screaming faces.
I don't remember that one, but...
Oh, I'll have to enlighten you on that one.
It's an interesting thought.
Yeah, go up to the first door, which should be leading to F2, and try and push that open.
To F2, you're going to push that open. Are you still a bear at this point?
Oh yeah, yep.
Okay. As you push open the door, you just before you open it, you hear the sounds of like bear growls and bird calls, and for some weird reason, a tiger. The moment you push open that door, the sounds just stop. This room is filled with a plethora of stuffed animals. And on a plinth in the middle of the room stands Pride of Place, a displacer beast. This has been subjected to some questionable taxidermy skills.
Like that lion at the Swedish castle.
Quite.
I've seen that one. Yeah, an A ahead. Okay. Lots of stuff, toys. Bit weird. But I'm pretty sure before I opened the door, I heard noises of them. So, either I'm going mad, or maybe you are, and maybe I'm just a bear and I'm not actually talking to you.
Corbin pokes his head in and wanders in and goes to poke at the displacer beast. Stuffed remains.
The displacer beast continues to look at you with an incredibly misshapen, shocked expression. It does nothing. It stays still, but feel free, pair of you, to make me some perception checks. He is a bit Leo the Terrible taxidermied lion.
18.
22.
10.
You're not in the room yet, are you, Mortimer?
I am just behind the bear looking in, so that's probably why I'm having a hard time seeing anything.
Yes, you can't see round the bear.
Fluffy butt in my face.
There's a big brown butt in your face. However, both Corbin and Jack, you see that 99% of these taxidermy creatures are very much still deceased. Where the magical noises were coming from, you're not entirely sure, but this tavern has been full of strange things so far. But
yeah, go up to the tiger, just roar in the tiger's face.
You hear come from somewhere else in the room. Corbin, you no. Is it Corbin? Or is it Joe?
I was also in the room and I rolled on perception.
Yes, so Corbin, this sound comes from a bird on a high shelf that was feigning very well being stuffed until that particular moment in time, and is trying to pretend that she didn't let that squawk escape.
Can I talk? No, I can't talk back to the bear in my head. I don't have any magical communication stuff. Curses. Corbin notices out the corner of his eye, tries not to make it obvious that he's noticed, and having a conversation with
No,
the bear.
you can talk psychically back to me.
Oh, I can talk psychically back to you. Okay, cool. In which case I will say to you psychically, don't look, but that bird on the shelf is not like the rest of these things. Can you close the door quickly?
And yeah, just spins around and closes the door shut right in Mortimer's face.
Mortimer, the door's just been shut in your face.
Does the bird remain there, or does the bird
Bird's still there.
do something?
It's doing its best impression of "I'm a taxidermy bird." Honest gov.
Okay. Halfling bear. I don't even know what a halfling bear is, but I'm very impressed by your roar.
Jack.
Thank you. Try and keep the attention on you. Try and roar at other animals. Try and pretend to attack them, like rear up and make big, scary motions at them. Try and distract the bird, and I'll try and sneak over to it and grab it.
It sounds like anything that's a big cat I should go off and roar at. If I find like bears, I'll like treat them like teddy bears and I'll start hugging them, see if that gets the attention as well.
Meanwhile, Corbin tries to sidle over without looking at the bird to roughly where the bird is standing, and Corbin is quite tall at this point. I would normally roll disadvantage on stealth. If you're going to make me roll a stealth check, can I roll neutral with the distraction from Jack?
Give me a performance
you...
check to to see how well you distract from this.
I'll re-roll that since I'm a halfling.
Yeah, you halfling bullshit.
11. That's too bad.
Yeah, go on then. Roll neutral.
With
that, it's just on the side of the side of happiness.
So that's 15 on a stealth check.
You managed to get up close and personal with this stuffed macaw. It's a parrot. And you can definitely see its eyes and its head doing slight twitches as it follows the antics of Jack the Bear around the room.
And Corbin, is there anything else useful I can do here? No, that takes too many. All right, Corbin just tries to grab the macaw. Just tries to go around its wings.
Okay, roll me a grapple check.
That's strength, isn't it? Usually, strength against strength.
Yeah.
Or strength against strength or dex. That was almost good. 8, unfortunately.
You managed to take the bird by surprise. But what you're not expecting is for it to verily insult your lineage and then disappear in a cloud of feathers.
Curses! I almost had it. I could have sworn I almost had it. Sorry.
So it's just vanished.
Go and tell the others.
It
just vanished.
Yeah. Are you still carrying the painting as well? In all this?
I suppose I am. I suppose I drop it when everything important happens and then pick it up again later.
So would it be... Have you left it in the corridor at this point, maybe? Just more so I know the location of the painting for future shows.
The painting came into the room with me.
Okay.
And then I dropped it at the point I sort of reached up to the bird.
Must have landed on some stuffed animals then.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, sniff the area.
I'm not treating it very well.
So whilst this is going on, Jove and Mortimer, you're in the corridor outside.
Yep.
So you're near enough to both F3 and F4 that I will give you this, that the door to F4 has a small brass plaque that reads Des Rever Emit.
This river emit.
Quite. There is no plaque on the door to F3. And no strange noises.
Mortimer will knock on the door.
To F4? No answer.
He will he will try to check closer at the plaque. He said, is there anything odd about it?
No, just an engraved plaque that says Des Rever Emit.
So he will place his hand on the handle of the door. And
Oh, I lie. Do apologise. This plaque is gold and says Emit Des Rever.
yeah, so
I got my plaques confused.
So the F4 is gold.
F4 is gold, yes.
So yeah, he will just handle and push it down the handle.
This door is empty, except for the door on the other side of the room, which has the previously misplaced bronze plaque, which says Des Rever Emit.
We should be cautious if we go in there. That says reversed time. Onto safety rope.
Yeah, we should probably wait for that.
And on that note, a centaur and a bear assumedly come bursting out of a room full of trophies.
Yeah, just sniff in the air, see if I can get any sense of the bird where it went, and just stomping about trying to find it.
Just gone. It's gone. There is no trace.
We described the others what we saw.
So you now know that there is a room of taxidermied creatures that had a bird that was very suspicious until Corbin tried to grab it, in which point it disappeared. Whilst cursing his lineage on the way out. And you were in a room with another room and two plaques.
So apparently this reads reverse time.
I get out my roll of hemp and rope and start preparing a safety harness. Just in case.
Does anyone feel inclined to step in and see what's going on?
Bear walks forward.
Bear squeezes through door.
I enlarge the safety harness.
Just tied just around the tail, just the tiniest little bit. There just won't mark it.
I'm thinking sort of a dual loop around, each foreleg across the back and round the next one.
I mean, realistically, the only person that's going to be able to haul a bear back would be Corbin, and also, Druid bullshit. If the bear would happen to take enough damage, then the safety noose would not actually be of any use at all.
Would potentially also suffer its own damage.
Yes.
Yeah.
So on the other hand, if we attach the safe end to both Chucky Beasties and the other end to Mortimer, then Mortimer could go in and investigate.
Yes. And if time reverses, he might even go back to being alive.
I think that's an excellent case to be made and well worth a try.
Alright, I guess the worst thing that's ever gonna happen to me has already happened, so...
That's the spirit.
And then he takes the harness, puts it on, and takes a step in through the door.
So this room is a sitting room. It's dimly lit with an empty chair and a small table. A strange cloud of pipe smoke hangs around the ceiling, occasionally drifting down towards a pipe that sits upon the table and vanishing into a bowl. Besides the pipe is a book.
And was this 4 or 5?
This is F5. You're currently standing in F4.
Yeah.
There is not a lot of room in F4 between a centaur, a bear.
So the three of us are crowding around the door looking into F5?
Yes.
I feel like this is the crystal maze, isn't it? We've got someone in the room, they're trying to get the crystal, we're yelling through the door what they need to do.
It's Fort Boyard.
Read the book from the back.
Yeah, Mortimer takes a gander at the book.
This book is titled Levat Emit by the author Slew.
Time travel by the author. What's the spelling of Slew?
Slew. That's if I'm assuming Mortimer is calling this out into the other room.
Yeah.
So as Mortimer goes to call this into the other room, you can't understand a word he's saying at all.
Fancy that.
Mortimer, all of the text in the book that you're in is written backwards. But to you, it's the right way round. It just talks an awful lot about time travel and theories.
Does it make any sense?
No. It's time travel. Nothing ever makes sense.
Yeah. I guess he tosses the book to the others, and then looks around to see if there's anything else of interest.
Just the strange smoking pipe. You can roll a perception check, but I will tell you now there is nothing else to find in here.
He will take a look at the pipe. Like, can he pick it up, or?
Yeah.
Yeah. So he picks up the pipe and blows it instead of, smoking it.
You get a proper ring donut worth of smoke that goes out of it.
And and then he just goes towards the towards the others.
So Mortimer's just chucked a book at you. All of its words are written backwards.
So the
Have we seen any?
book is-
Have we seen any mirrors?
Not in this room, no. Not in the hallway either.
Surely one of
Just
these rooms got to have a mirror.
Yeah.
Well, you've currently been in F2, F4, and F5.
Yeah, he walks out to the others. Well, the book didn't make much sense. It was about time travel.
I retrieve my rope.
And then there was an odd pipe, but it didn't seem to be more interesting than the book. All right, should we carry on?
Go next.
Perhaps F3 is closest.
You're ready to use doors locked? Because I'm trying to find I've got a key, so I'm trying to find the doors locked if someone uses it at this point.
Yeah, let's check F3 while we're here.
Okay. You open the door to F3. This room contains a giant pipe organ. A strange haunting wind blows through the pipes, causing a discordant background music to constantly play quietly.
Is it playing in tune, or is it just one whistling for it?
Roll me a perception check.
Hey, yes, image number 8 is Lady Azabad with nice
Yeah,
and...
pretty fine. 24, yeah.
So, nice and clean. Jack and Mortimer, you notice that one of the pipes sounds off-key with the wind blowing through it. No, it's not the tune marquee. The rest of them sound relatively, for a given value of pipe organ in an abandoned building, fine, but this one sounds particularly discordant.
Like, scratch it a little and tap at it. Does it, if it sounds different as I tap them? What's next turn, that one?
It sounds like something might be stuck in the pipe.
Pipe out.
Roll. Roll me a strength check to try and rip the pipe out of this giant pipe organ.
It's just strength for athletics.
I'd say it's pure strength at this point.
Pure strength. That 20 and I'm a bear.
Never mind. Nat 20 and I'm a bear. I like
You
it.
don't.
Like that.
Well, there goes that puzzle. You don't so much as play the organ as rip it to pieces. You pull this pipe out, and lo and behold, in the middle of the pipe is one of the plasma stones.
So you shredded the organ. That's
Wedged.
presumably why you never made it in surgery.
Wedged into the pipe.
But with the nose just like nudged the stone towards them.
No, the stone's still stuck in the pipe. You've just ripped the pipe out of the organ.
Then nudged the pipe towards them. But I found another one. There you go, have that one.
You now have a plasma stone stuck in a 6 foot tall pipe. Who's gonna look after this one?
I can take care of that.
You are given a very big, unwieldy 6 foot tall pipe to carry. Unless you wish to try and get the stone out of the pipe.
Yeah. I will just swing the pipe and see if the centripetal force gets the gem out.
Okay. Athletics check, please.
Right.
Before you do, can we just sort of tie a bag around?
Yeah, sure.
You know, just take a handkerchief and tie it around the end so we don't need to go chasing off after the gem.
Yeah, I reckon that would be...
How are you securing this handkerchief to the end? Bearing in mind, this is an organ pipe. They are not small. If you've ever seen a church organ, they are not small pipes.
We actually had a room called the organ room at home in Scotland, where a previous owner had a full church organ.
But yeah, I reckon that some sort of bag or whatever, like if there is any I reckon that Mortimer just takes his cloak and ties it around with a rope that is that Jove had. Just puts it over and makes a double knot over so it's secured, and then starts swinging it.
For not tying, Jamie, you normally do like sleight of hand for not tying, isn't it?
Could do it. I mean, if the depends what our skills to us. Up to you. Fortunately, the sailor is currently a bear and can't help. Be really good at it.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it's a sleight of hand check to see how well you tie the knot.
Yep.
Because you are brute forcing the puzzle, so I'm not just handing it to you.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. I'm with that. I'm gonna say that you swing the pipe round and the stone falls with a thunk into the end of the cloak. If you had not tied it properly, then the stone would have flown across the room. Someone would have had to have caught it. You now have another number 3 stone.
Yeah, Mortimer takes off the cloak, puts the cloak back on, and pockets the gem.
Wonderful. So you have 3 rooms that you have not been into so far. You've got F8, F7, and F6.
Let's start with F8, yeah. Give that a little tap. Is that door locked as well? Locked or open?
The door swings open. As you open the door, you see that on the far wall is a shelf that holds 2 iron cubes. And just after you open said door, 2 spectral twins appear, one standing beside either box.
Leave.
Both. Okay. You leave? Wonderful. Okay.
Corbin. This one's yours. And just walk away from it.
Corbin wanders in, takes his halberd and stamps the base on the ground. Right, you two. What's in the boxes?
Inside one box is what you seek. Only we can open the boxes. One of us always lies. One of us always speaks truth. You may ask only one of us one question. Then choose a box. Welcome to the labyrinth puzzle.
Yep. Corbin scratches his head and looks confused. Phil knows the answer, but Corbin is low wisdom, so does not know the answer. Are you folks bright enough to figure this one out? They seem wispy. I don't think my halberd would do much.
Can I make an insight check? To see if I can figure it out.
Sure. Which one are you looking at?
I'm going to turn to the one on the right and say, what would your twin? Which box would your twin suggest?
This one, and gestures to the one on the right.
I think the one on the left.
There we go.
Classic. Love it.
The sister leans forward and opens the box, leaving a red plasma stone sitting inside.
I'm really glad I rolled decently on that one, otherwise I'd have to pretend not to know it.
Corbin is dumb, so I did have to do exactly.
Oh no, it's one of those ones where you have to ask the right question.
Absolutely.
So, do you take the
wisps...
stone?
Ah, okay.
Sorry, no, Karen.
I'll let someone take the stone first. Who's not got a stone yet?
I'll pick it up. Can I take the box?
As you pick the stone up, both the boxes and the sisters disappear, leaving you in an empty room with a shelf and a stone. You're nearly there. You're nearly there. I promise.
I pocket the stone.
Are the creepy kids gone yet? I don't want them playing dress up with me. I don't want to have to wear that outfit.
So is Jack out in the corridor on a tricycle?
Just bare, like head on the ground, paws covering his eyes at the moment.
Mortimer is just kneeling next to him, just patting him on the head. It's fine. I'm sure they will be gone by now.
Yeah, when we see everyone else come back, we're like, okay, I don't need to go in this room. That's good. So we'll need to make our way to F6. That'd be the next one, isn't it?
F6. Certainly.
So was it F8 that had the twins?
F8 had the twins, yes.
Excellent.
So when you open the door to F6, this room is also otherwise empty except for a dressing table. On top of the dressing table is a broken pendant. That is all that is in this room.
What does the pendant look like?
It's kind of... you'd have to come in and have a look at it.
Sounds right.
I'll have some...
After you.
Well, the bin wanders in.
I'll have some perception checks, please.
0, i.e. nat 1, and my modifier of my spawn.
It's a big shiny thing on a chain.
Big shiny thing on chain. Corbin picks it up and holds it out to everyone to see.
As this is dangled in front of your face, Jove, you see that there is a space in the pendant where a gem should be.
Shall we hold on to it for a bit and see what's in the next room before we start putting gems
What
in?
what next room? I've not seen any other doors.
Oh, was there no other door?
DM?
No, there. Yes, no, there is no. There are just 2 doors in this corridor.
Interesting.
2 doors.
But there was no other door in the room, FA.
Is anyone still in the corridor?
Mortimer and Jack.
We're still, but we haven't went in. That's why we didn't roll perception.
Yeah.
But if they need help, I'll come in.
There should be a door to F7 in F6.
Yeah.
Yes, there is. Sorry, I am getting tired as well, so bear with me. I currently have 5 things open that I'm trying to cross-check at any given moment in time. So yes, there is another door in back in F6. But you're in. Yes, you're in F6. Back F6. Yeah. You're in F6. There is another door leading out.
Head into. I'll head into the room. So, as soon as they're playing, they found the shiny necklace on themselves. We'll open the door to F7, and I'll actually go in this time.
Okay, so you're going into F7. This weird room is carpeted with bones and skulls. Narrow tapestries hang all around the walls, depicting well-dressed vampires and liches looking around the room, and in the far corner a wall ladder disappears through the ceiling into the attic.
Well, that's not at all concerning.
That may pose me a problem. I don't like ladders.
Oh god, I didn't even think about that. There's an alternative. We'll cross that bridge in a second.
No, it's a ladder.
They are speciesist, and quite frankly, it's offensive.
I mean, really, this is an accessibility issue.
Yeah.
We should have a word with the council.
Yeah, we have it already. We have already announced that the house is not up to code at all.
Exactly.
Roll me to quickly, Corbin. Roll me a perception check.
Nat 20.
Perfect. You vaguely remember when you were walking past the corridor opposite F8. There was another curtain hanging on the wall there, a bit similar to the one that was at the top of the stairs to this floor.
You guys have fun with your ladder, your so-called ladder. I'm gonna go and see what else is around, and he stomps off in a huff, and goes to the curtain and glares at it and snatches it open, like fast enough that the curtain sort of wrinkles up as it pulls open. If you know what I mean.
The bear will join Team Curtain and let the other 2 be Team Ladder. Yeah.
As you grab hold of the curtain, you disappear from the landing. And we'll come back to you in just a second.
And so Jack Bear is just left on the landing.
Yep, but the curtain's still there. But there is no longer a Corbin standing next to the curtain.
I'm trying to psychically reach out to them if I can still connected on that, but
yeah, still connected.
Are you invisible?
Well, let's find out in a second. DM said, "Come back to me in a second."
Yeah. I might be slightly bending the rules in order to get the centaur up the stairs.
A ladder.
Yeah, Mortimer very, very carefully trying to step on as few bones as possible, without looking too much at the portraits of vampires and liches. He just makes his way towards the ladder. Like you can see, like the very, the very typical stepping and balancing.
So you are trying to climb the ladder.
Yes.
Right. As you go to climb the ladder, one of the tapestries peels itself off the wall.
Oh, good.
And tries to land on you. Give me a dex save to not be carpeted.
Yep. That's a 10. But he's also holding his rapier still. If that helps.
This carpet wraps itself around you, but you've managed to punch a hole in it so you can still breathe. But this carpet has you in a big hug.
Yeah. I don't have to breathe, by the way.
You don't have to breathe. Well, that's fine then. You've just got a hole to see through.
Yes. I reckon I just through the hole is just like some assistance, maybe. And do watch out. Yes, do watch out for other tapestries that are quite. Oh, this is snugly, but not quite what he need at the moment.
I see you're really cutting a rug over there.
Yes.
So, are you going to try and free Mortimer from his carpety demise?
Yes.
This would be a really good time to set something on fire.
Exactly.
Just gotta throw that out there.
While I'm inside, are you trying to bake me?
I have an infusion that lets me create a wand of pyrotechnic.
Sure.
So I would like to do that. So if there's a button for just excellent. Wand of pyrotechnics. It's harmless. Never mind. Then I'll
Alternatively,
just
you can just slice the carpet to smithereens.
Well, yeah, but where's the fun in that? So what I'd like to do is try and set the thing alight.
Okay. Is it an attack roll? Is it a save?
Well, it's practically a camping roll.
Work with me here, come on, we've only got like 15 minutes.
We could call it a sleight of hand roll.
Well, you're not really trying to sneak a fire onto it, are you? You're just trying to set it on fire.
Yeah.
Therefore, is an attack? Is it a save that the carpet has to make?
We could call it an attack.
Okay. In that case, roll me your attack plus your spellcaster modifier.
And what would be the attack on a tinder?
So you just make your another attack. You're just swinging at it. You're really so.
Just basically roll me a d20 with your spellcaster modifier, and we'll call it up.
Right. So my casting mod is +3. So that's going to be 23 with a nat 20.
In which case, with a nat 20, this carpet is crisped. Mortimer, you find yourself miraculously unscathed as this carpet burns around you. And It kind of almost lets go of you as it starts being set on fire and like starts flailing around the room, much like a person would when being set on fire. And you were no longer grappled by a carpet.
Good. That was rather unpleasant.
It looked it.
Shall we proceed?
Let's.
And then, after cracking back his shoulders in place properly, he tries to climb the ladder for a second time.
And yeah, climb away. You ascend the ladder. Nothing else tries to attack you in that time.
Good.
And I'm guessing you follow, Jove?
Yep.
And you both end up in the attic, where you find a very confused-looking centaur.
Who, meanwhile, has been talking to Jack over the telepathy link. I don't know where I am. There's a small hatch. I can hear some shriek. There's a burrito down there. There's a wriggling burrito.
Are you a ghost?
No, this was talking to Jack over the telepathy.
Yeah, no,
link.
but it's like you turned invisible. The house ate you. Are you a ghost? Did they turn you into a painting like the other one?
No, it. I feel normal. My hands don't pass through me or anything. I feel corporeal.
Oh, so magic curtain.
Oh no, the burrito's not a burrito. It's Mortimer. I can see them. They're down the hatch. I think they're coming up to see me now.
Okay, put in pause at the magic curtain.
Bear in the attic.
Grand. Good. Hi. Hi, everybody.
There is no way you were fitting on that ladder either. Yeah, so Mortimer, you ascend this ladder to find Corbin just staring at you.
Bit of assistance, maybe.
And Corbin offers a hand and pulls Mortimer up into the attic space.
Thank you.
So you, in the nice new shiny map that I've given you, you appear in the top right-hand corner of A1. So you, as soon as everybody's up here, the room gets a little bit weird. It's very, very, very cold. And there are two normal glowing sconces, not red, just glowing sconces, providing light to this room. Not much, but it's just about enough to see by. Enough to cast some shadows.
Oh, good.
Would anybody like to roll me a perception check?
Yes.
3.
19.
It's definitely
20.
a room that we're in, guys.
That's 20.
I'll roll as soon as. There we go.
24 with a nat 20.
Good grief, you lot.
That's 21.
So, everyone except for poor Corbin, who's just having a grand old drunk adventure, notices that all of your shadows seem to be fighting each other. On the walls. And
Oh, that's a thing.
Never a good trick.
So, and on the south walls, there are two very narrow doors that would not be big enough for a bear or a centaur in their current state. You might be able to stick your head through, but they're just large enough for a medium creature to squeeze through.
Yeah, in that case, stick the head through.
Corbin, meanwhile, has now seen the shadows now that Jove has pointed them out. And are the shadows moving, or are they stationary but in...
They're fighting. They're moving and they're fighting each other and...
Weird.
In that case,
So Corbin moves his limbs and his halberd, and they cast no shadow. There's no shadow that moves in response to his movements.
No, it's the shadows seem to have their own minds up here. It's very cold as well.
just to be on the safe side, I'd like to quickly cast healing.
Sorry, your voice cut out. You'd like to?
I'd like to cast Healing Word just to sort of get up a bit from 15.
Sure. Go right ahead. Take your 3 health back.
Excellent. You never know when you're going to need.
Corbin notices that and says, "Here, friend, maybe I can help." And touches Jove on the shoulder, closes his eyes and mutters some words, and you get 5 points from Lay on Hands.
Oh, that's excellent. Many thanks. That's me back with full health.
One of these doors currently has a bear's head poking through it, correct?
Yes. You said a head. You could look at a head through, so head goes through.
You can get your head through. You can see what's going on. And there's 2 doors, so everyone else can go through the other one. You can see what would be, again, an empty room. In the center of that room sits a perch on which is roosting the statuette of a blind raven.
Yeah, I might need my hands for this. So it looks like the bear's squeezing through with all this might, and as the door frame starts to buckle, then it just halfling pops through instead.
I wondered if you were going to give up and revert back. I did not write the tiny doorways in, I might add.
Like squeeze it and just like pop and like hop, like the halfling walks forward.
I'm going to say for plot reasons that Corbin can just get through the door.
Corbin sees everyone else going through the door and then sticks his head through, like leans down, sticks his head through, sees that it's just a raven, right?
It's a raven, like a raven statuette on a perch in the middle of the room.
But it's blind, it's missing its eyes.
It's missing its eyes, yes.
Take it, the plasma stone I have, and put it in an eye socket.
Your Mortimer will do the same with the other.
Corbin rams through the doorway, knocking down various bits of wood and disintegrating sort of just the frame of the doorway to shoulder through, and reaches in. And there are 2 eye sockets, and they're now both occupied, are they?
They are now both occupied, correct.
Okay. So they did do that.
They both slot neatly in. As you put the 2 gems back into the eye sockets, the eyes glow with a fierce intensity, and the statuette turns from cold stone to sleek raven feathers. The previously blind raven gives a big shrug as if it's been asleep for far too long and stretches out its wings.
I think this seems...
and flies over your heads out into the other room.
I think this certainly seems like a good juncture to pop that gem into the pendant.
At that suggestion, Corbin takes out the pendant, which I think still has, and takes the gem that he has and clicks them together.
The gem does fit neatly into the pendant, but it doesn't seem to do anything in this room.
Corbin shrugs.
Jack chases after the raven.
And Corbin returns through the doorway that he ruined as well.
Really, the whole place needed remodeling.
As you go back into the other room, you notice that the raven soars through what was previously a solid wall on the left-hand side of this space. And as soon as it touches the stone, a magical a door is revealed, and a weird shift goes over the building, undoing, you think, all of the magic that was holding it together. The building looks even older than it did before. There are even more cobwebs somehow, a lot of dust. The walls in this room are no longer fighting, no more shadows. It's cold, but not unnaturally so now.
Mortimer turns towards the door and then to the other. Shall we?
Yeah, try and go through the magical door that the raven went through, yeah.
And he walks towards it.
And again, I'm going to have to change this slightly for centaur-related shenanigans. As you walk through the magical door, you are teleported out to the front of the tavern. The doors are back, although they don't look anywhere near as solid as they previously did. They're kind of slightly hanging off their hinges, and if you'd all like to give me one more perception check.
4. This wisdom score of mine. Damn.
25.
I have a +4 and I'm still rolling 9s.
It's just the curse of Vidar for you.
Yeah.
Even Corbin with this roll, after a little bit of prompting and nudging, realizes that floating in the air above the hilltop, above the tavern itself, are a dozen gaunt figures. And you see amongst them one Justice Solomon. All of them seemingly overseeing what was going on inside the tavern. Did you, you didn't think to bring the painting with you after that? Oh dear. He got so close.
He's somewhere with the stuffed animals now, isn't it?
That was the last place that we discussed the painting. I mentioned then that I was picking him up and dropping him, but I didn't mention any more after that.
Would you have thought to have picked him up before you went through the curtain?
What were we doing? I think that Corbin at the time, there was no combat, there was no particular excitement. I think the way that I described it when we were in the room with the stuffed animals was that I dropped it when I reached out to pick them up, but I was sort of generally picking it up unless I was dropping it to do combat or to do a sudden action. So I think that past Phil would have, I mean, I didn't say it explicitly, but I think Corbin would have been generally picking up the painting, carrying it with him for calm moments. Right?
I just wanted to make sure, for clarity, that you weren't that you were bringing him out with you, even with all of that shenanigans on. So
I think I will say that the way that, like, the things Corbin has been doing would have fitted in with my previous intent to pick up the painting when it's calm in him, right? When we're just walking through places.
So as you leave the building and the last of this magic begins to fade, from the painting you hear a thank you. That's it.
And what direction are these people on the hill?
They are in a circle. They're not on the hill. They are floating high above the tavern in the sky.
So directly above the tavern, or sort of
in a ring around the tavern. They've been watching this whole time.
Just shout up to him. It's like, Well, we found the people that want to kill you, so if you want to give us the rest of the money now.
One of the figures kind of shrugs, and another bag with 250 gold falls very quickly from the sky.
And I'll throw a different bag on the way back towards the building. And then also cast produce flame, and as the bags gets close to it, we'll launch something to try and ignite the bag.
Are you setting fire to the tavern?
I am throwing
That's the traditional solution.
The black and black powder I've had since the start, yeah, that's going to get launched, and then try to set light.
Into the tavern. Okay. Well, the outside of the tavern is made of stone. However, this tavern is old, and most of the insides are made of wood. And it doesn't take much. But as it goes up in flames, all of the mysterious figures just blip, 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 teleport away one by one, until it's just you, your bag of gold, and a burning tavern on top of a hill.
With a painting.
Yes, the painting. Would anyone like to give me a perception check?
Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah.
Nat 20.
20.
Finally!
I did roll it with advantage, but it was 25 anyway. Yeah.
The painting moves no more. The relatively young visage of the company clerk within is finally at peace. It seems whatever necromantic energy was powering this tavern was only enough to sustain him whilst he was still there. And now he's just a painting. Nothing more.
Well, that's that then.
We at least did one good thing.
What do we do now?
He seems happy.
Pub?
I'm going to go with. They've had enough time to calm down now, and I've got the fire at the system, so it'll probably be okay.
I could do with the cornetto.
Cornetto.
I reckon
Pub
that,
nuts. Pub?
given the gold we have, they should probably allow us in.
Well, with this tavern burning satisfactorily behind you, you all walk back through the graveyard in search of more alcohol. And that is where we will end tonight's adventure.
Thank you very much.
Thank you all
Very good.
so much for playing.
Thank you. Thanks for having us.
No, thank you for playing. Everyone in the stream, thank you so much for watching. If you are interested in running this adventure for yourself, just give me 2 seconds to rearrange all of my windows again. You can find this scenario over at the Critical Kit website just here, along with... Oh, fuck's sake, we're in an ad break. It's just literally right at the end of that just started.
Make an ad save.
Well, we finished the episode before that happened, so that's fine. That's all I care about. If you would like to play this scenario or any others, feel free to go and have a look at the Critical Kit website. They do some really good stuff. They have a whole bunch of RPGs, of which I'm really, 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 really looking forward to running some more. As well as a couple of solo RPGs called Be Like a Crow and their pre-order of Be Like a Cat. If the dice that go click, clack, and make shiny, happy noises are your thing, they also do a monthly dice box. Just throwing that out there for all of you loot goblins. So, I mean, I have been Lady Asbat, but have any of you kind folk got anything you would like to put to these fine viewers of the Twitchosphere?
I mean, I'm hoping to run that Halloween one-shot on the 28th.
Feel free to... Let's give a little shout-out to you. Visa, any chance you could do that for me? Yep. It's fine. Torek, can you... There you are. There you are. It's okay. I was just asking if you'd do a shout-out for me, that was all. That's fine, because I can never remember the command for it.
So yeah, in which, hopefully, Aspat. Yeah.
Yes, you'll be on the receiving end of my player brain instead. Good luck.
It's always worked before. I mean, bear in mind, I'm the sort of GM who likes...
Who likes what?
You keep cutting out in the sentences.
Yeah.
That's the voice box on.
I'm the sort of GM that likes to bring in bat.
Yes.
Oh.
So yes, this has been the Hallowstream event for this year. I know there's not been anywhere near as much interaction that I normally encourage from chat. Anywhere near. But this was a pre-written scenario, so there was only so much artistic license that I could take. We'll be doing another fundraiser near Christmas time. We'll probably do some Wreck the Halls again, because down with that patriarchy nonsense. Which I'm sure there'll be some people that would love to come and kick capitalism in the face before me. That couldn't possibly be in the chat.
If Daddy Christmas has got a new lover, then he'll probably be okay.
The return of Daddy Christmas. So if you're new here, my name is Lady Asbat. I am a variety caster here on Twitch. I do all sorts of fun things. Some not fun things. I do crafting, I do cozy games, I run tabletop RPGs. I do whatever I please. It's my corner of the internet. But if that's the sort of thing that tickles your fancy, then please feel free to hit that follow button. You can find me anywhere on the internet handles with the same tag of #LadyAsbat. But for now, we're going to see if there's anybody we can throw a sneaky raid onto. Who have we got? We've got Sad. We always throw a raid onto Sad. Is Kirby going for much longer?
He will be going off soon.
Okay.
He's just building a chair.
Okay.
V's running. Not your V, the other one.
Well, it's probably going to be Sad. So, he's playing some Phasmophobia, which is suitably spooky. But it's been an absolute pleasure. All of you folks,
Indeed.
all of you wonderful players, if you want us to hang around for 2 seconds, I'm just going to throw the raid along. Say goodbye, everyone. We're going to go raid my good friend Marquis de Sade. When Twitch gives me a bloody handle. There we go. Thank you all so much for coming. I will see you all again. I have been Lady Asbat. This has been a lock-in at the Blind Raven. And it's time for bed, for I'm an old lady. See you later.
Good night, everyone.
Good night.